Hello everybody, Ellery here, and today we're going to continue our Iron Man stream of Fire Emblem 6, The Binding Blade. Last stream, I played for almost 5 hours. We got through the first 7 chapters. Now we're getting ready to do Chapter 8, Reunion, which is the Lilina prison break chapter. So there's a lot of things that we need to do on this map. First of all, Lilina is going to spawn here in this cell. In this prison cell, and you have to basically keep her alive because these are, at least this archer here, this one probably won't shoot at her unless you intentionally move into his range, but these archers can potentially take her out before you're even able to rescue her, unless you move her around each turn to keep her out of attack range. There's going to be some additional player reinforcements that will spawn up here, but none of the units that join in this chapter, over in this corner anyway, are very good. Lilina's actually pretty good. And then we're also going to get a new thief, but I'm actually still going to bring Chad with me because there's so many chests in this chapter. I'd rather just have 2 thieves to speed up the process. This is a huge map, so I'm going to focus movement over everything else. I'm just going to bring all of my high movement units, and I'm going to bench most of my units who are not capable of moving very fast. Although I guess we'll basically see what kind of units we have available. It's going to take a while to get through this, so I'm just going to try to organize my inventory really quick and get right into it. You have to make sure that Lilina survives until the end of the chapter if you want to get the Gaiden chapter, which is like a bonus chapter at the end of this map. So we're definitely not bringing Ward or Lot. There's a pretty good argument for bringing Lou and Rutger if we have enough deployment slots, but we have to bring Sue. We're definitely bringing Marcus, Alan, Lance. Deke is a little bit more questionable. His combat's good, but his level's already high, so he doesn't really need the experience. And we're only going to have a certain number of units available to ferry all of these characters around to carry them across the map. So we're going to have Clarine. Let's see. Let's try to get units in pairs. So Roy and Marcus, that's 1 pair. Alan and Deke, that's another pair. Lance and Chad, that's another pair. Thani and Lou, that's another pair. Clarine and Rutger, that's another pair. And then Sue, okay, so we could do 1 more footlocked unit if we needed to, or we could just bring someone like Trek and Noah or Zealot so that we have more Cavaliers. By the way, if the music is too loud, let me know. I will adjust the volume as needed. By the way, Aether says that he's here a few minutes early and he's ready to rock. Thank you. Thank you for being here. But yeah, let's think about who the last unit we want to bring is. So we definitely don't want to bring another footlocked unit because that means everybody's going to have to be carrying somebody, which will get annoying. Plus, oh, that's right, we also have a Stolfo, so we actually can't bring another footlock unit. Aether says that Deke does have value because he has pretty accurate armor slayer uses against the boss. That's true, yeah. Well, we have enough. I just counted, and we have enough to bring Deke with us. So I say, yeah, let's bring Deke with us. But aside from that, I probably want to bring either Zealot, Trek, or Noah. So let's compare these 3. CDA, ED, CD. So it seems like Noah or Zealot would be the best option. Noah is a little bit weaker than Zealot, but he's not significantly weaker. He is a little bit slower and a little bit more frail. And his con is worse. Okay, I'm adding up all the reasons why he's worse. So it seems like if we want to get immediate value, we should just bring Zealot. If we want somebody to train over time, we should bring Noah. We're already training multiple Cavaliers. I don't think we need to train another backup Cavalier. Let's just bring Zealot. Alright, I'm going to start. I think Paladins can use axes, right? Yeah, so Zealot, give an axe to Zealot. That way he has a little bit better weapon triangle control. Aether says the music is fine, but it might be a little bit quiet right now. That's okay. The music playlist that I normally use, they kind of like swell to like a peak, and then they kind of like come back down, and then they rise up again and come back down again. So if the music sounds a little bit quiet right now, there's going to be times where it's going to get nice and loud. Let's deposit all of this stuff that we just got on these newly joined Cavaliers, because we're not going to be using them. And we can use those to equip our units that we do plan to use. And plus, we picked up some other items from the villages, so let's get rid of those. Well, not get rid of them, but move them into the convoy. Like that Killing Edge, I could definitely want to give that to somebody like Rutger, Deke, or Roy. Lou could use another Fire Tome if we have one. I don't think we have one, though. Oh, we do. We have Fire and Thunder. Let's give him both. Just give him more options. We have a backup Rapier, which is great to have. Rutger is pretty well equipped, but if there's a Steel Sword, which there are, there's actually a couple Steel Swords. Let's give him a Steel Sword. It might weigh him down, though. It has 10 weight, and his con is 7, so it only weighs him down by 3. He's still pretty fast, even with the Steel Sword. I want to give Roy a Killing Edge. Yeah, that's going to give him more options for attacking. Marcus should be fine. Lance should be fine. Let's switch out his Javelin for one with more uses if we have one. We do not. Oh, we have a couple. Yeah, let's give him a full use Javelin. And let's do the same for Alan as well. We have a couple promotion items too, so I'm going to take a look at those in a second. A couple more backup Steel Swords. We'll keep the Gant Lance on Thani. That's kind of like our emergency button. If we actually need Thani to do something, she can actually hit for good damage. Aether says, the con on a Cavalier only matters in this context if you're worried about rescue capacity, in which case lower is better. Ah, okay. Probably because there's not any weapons that are going to weigh them down, is probably what you're implying. Steel Blade, Iron Sword. Let's give him a Steel Sword as well, because it's not going to be as heavy as the Steel Blade. Because he has 13 con, wow. But the Steel Blade has 14 weight, so it barely even weighs him down. You know, Deke having a lot of con is actually a really good thing. Alright, we're almost done with prep. I just want to double check and make sure that I'm not forgetting anything. Because, you know, this being an Iron Man context, if I do something really stupid and I forget to give a unit an item, it's gonna really hurt me later. Okay, we'll give him the six use, and then let's we had a couple backup Steel Swords. Let's give him a Steel Sword just in case he needs to hit a little bit harder. And let's also give him a Steel Lance. Although I'm a little bit worried about his accuracy. Because if he has something that he absolutely needs to hit, he's only going to have steel weapons. 65, 70, 55. Wow. The Steel Lance has terrible accuracy. You know what? We'll live with it. We have a couple iron weapons that we can pass around as needed. Oh, see, yeah, Lance needs to be resupplied. And he's got the Horse Slayer right now. I'm wondering if I should give that to maybe Alan. You know what? There's not a lot of horses on this map anyway. It doesn't matter. All right, and then we got a couple of promotion items. I want to look at what we have. So we have, we just have a Hero Crest and an Angelic Robe. Aether says he means that Deke is a heavy as all get out unit. Cavs who get too big can't lift him. More so after promotions start flying, but it is saying, yeah, Deke is really heavy. But like I said, him having that con is good because it's going to help him swing around that Steel Blade without losing any speed. Alright, so Hero Crest is used on Myrmidons, Mercenaries, and Fighters. So that's basically Rutger or Deke. And I think, honestly, these two are already performing pretty well. I don't think we really need to promote them right now. I think we can hold off on the Crest a little while. But I will have... Actually, no, I think it's better for Deke to be holding a Vulnerary. I was thinking of letting him hold the Crest just in case he might use it later, but I think it's better to just have him hold the Vulnerary. Okay, the next question is, do I want to give the Angelic Robe to anyone here? I think if I gave it to somebody, I'd give it to Lou, but he's got really bad magic growth, so I don't want to invest in him. The next best option would be Alan to make him even more tanky than he already is. But once again, he's performing pretty well already, so I don't think we need to give him anything else. And then once again, I don't know why I'm saving because this is Iron Man anyway. But let's check the map and make sure that all of our fast units are in front. Let's do it like this. Actually, like this. Yes. This should be good. Alright, let's get started. So here's Lilina. She's pretty cool. She starts with C rank at Anima, which is pretty good. She's only level 1 and she has pretty low stats, but her growths will help her catch up if we actually bother to train her, which I'm thinking of doing just because of how Lu turned out. So as you can see, all of these tiles here are threatened, but this tile in the corner is safe. And then this guy over here, he will threaten her if you move into his range, but if you move into this top left tile, she'll be safe. So that's all you need to do. So my next goal is to get through the map really fast. Kath is going to spawn here on turn 10, so I want to get here before turn 10. And I'd also like to get to these chests before the thieves start looting them. Alright, you're going to start carrying Deke across the map. I did not count the movement of this guy. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, she'll be fine if she stays right here. Yeah, I don't have to worry about that archer. Okay. Can Alan reach this guy? Sort of. I'd like to take him out with these javelin tosses. Nice. Aether says the chapter is mostly done. You didn't skip moving Lilina on turn 1. Yeah, there's not. I think, I mean, this is a long chapter, but it's not a super difficult one. Let's have Marcus take out this guy, just so that I have less variables to worry about. Because, once again, I'm prioritizing speed here. I want to, like, zoom across this map. So I don't want to sit around like having to count tiles. Alright, so we've got both Astel and Chad available. Let's start moving people in range of this archer who have javelins equipped. Let's put Lance up here as well, because he supports with those characters. Alright, so the next thing I want to do is set up my remaining characters so that they can start ferrying the footlocked units without moving into range of the archer. So we're going to move you here. We got to watch out for this archer as well. Actually, you know, it might be a good idea to bait this archer over and take him out if I can with Sue. So let's see. So this tile, yeah, one up and one to the left of Fanny. If I can get Sue there, which I can equip her with the iron bow. Actually, let's go with the short bow. Let's go for crit fishing. And then I'll put Astel next to her so she can pick him up next turn. Then we're going to have Clarine take Roy because she's not going to see any combat anyway. And then the next thing we'll do is we'll get you here so you can start bringing Rutger along on the following turn. So I think this is going to pull the archer away from Lilina. Aether says, be sure to check for stealable items as you go because there are a few useful ones. Thank you for the reminder. I always forget about the stealables. And there's so many in FE6 too. Alright, yeah, this is good. We pulled this guy. So Sue can take him out. I really want to get a crit with the short bow, but it's just not happening. Alright, well, I guess we can check these guys. No stealables here. Well, there's a vulnerary. I guess I could steal that really quick. I wonder if you can steal this door key. A couple other items. More vulneraries. Like, I'm not going to go out of my way to steal vulneraries. Like, maybe chest and door keys are worth it. Chest keys for sure. Those are like worth 2,500 gold in this game. More door keys. Not seeing anything great so far. Chest key. Another chest key is good. Air caliber. Vulnerary. Door key. Javelin. I don't really see anything that great. Unless, did I accidentally kill the guys already who had the good items? I don't think so. They wouldn't have given them to the very first enemies. Can Chad reach the thief? He can, so let's steal that vulnerary. You don't get experience for stealing, okay. This tile right here, hold on. It's across from the corner tile. Would be in range of a steel lance and a javelin. In fact, yeah, so let's go right here. So Alan can counter these two enemies on enemy phase, and then we'll start advancing the rest of our army again. Okay, let's just have Sue shoot again. Just because she's mounted anyway, so she can catch up really fast. And I'd like to get her some experience while we're here. Okay, we're gonna no, we're not gonna start rescue dropping yet. Let's give this kill... Oh no, sorry, we're not training Lou, I just remembered. In that case, let's Can Rutger get this? No, because I moved Chad there already. Marcus, Lance. I guess we'll give it to Lance. Wow, Lance weapons are so inaccurate in this game. Either says the chest keys are the expensive ones. Those are the big scores on the map. Okay, yeah, I thought so. I was like, I'm pretty sure the chest keys are pretty valuable. So that's like the main thing. We're gonna move Lou here. And we're gonna put, so let's see, I wanna move Roy, no, we're doing Roy and Clarine. Like this, excuse me. Okay, let's start moving our other units up now. So Thani is pretty much completely safe. I have to keep checking these tiles. Okay. I wish you could just turn the enemy ranges on and off like in the newer games. Okay, and then Zealot's gonna grab Rutger. Start moving him around. And then Marcus will get into position to grab. Actually, let's just move Marcus forward. And we'll put Astel on the other side of... Actually, let's just move Astel forward. There's no reason to keep him next to somebody, since she can pick him up and keep moving at full speed. All right, I'll try to keep my attention on those chest keys, but it can be pretty easy to forget them in the heat of the moment when there's a bunch of enemies running around attacking. All right, let's see. Alan is gonna leave this guy alive because of that miss, which might be good. That's good experience for somebody else. Right now, though, it feels like Alan is just our main carry, though. Oh, I moved Marcus pretty far forward. I didn't realize he was in range, too. Ooh, 1 HP. Anybody could pick that up. You could even get that with a log. Wow, we got really bad level ups so far this chapter. Oh, the enemy switched from his javelin to his lance, by the way. Okay, so there's a door key. Vulnerary. Yeah, there's nothing too big that I need to steal this chapter. Let's move Alan forward to deal with this armor knight. Well, let's start moving our back units forward first. Okay, so Luke cannot reach anybody. Sue should be able to reach this guy. We're going to go with the iron bow here to conserve weapon uses. Nice. Alright, Sue, let's go. Good level. Skill and luck. I mean, that's going to help out with our strategy of trying to get crits, I guess. I think Zealot can actually take out this 1 HP enemy despite the fact that he's carrying somebody. But I wonder if maybe Thani could do it too. Yeah, let's have Thani do it. Okay. So I'm pretty sure Marcus is good now. And in fact, I think we can actually steal this Vulnerary if we really want to. Is there any reason not to do it? It's a free Vulnerary. I just wish you got experience for stealing in this game. Alright, can Alan take this guy out, or can he at least wall him? He can wall him. He cannot take him out. Could Marcus take him out? With the Silver Lance? Yes, he could. Yeah, let's take him out. Let's do it like this. Either says, there are also the upcoming lockpicks in several turns, since they also sell for a good chunk. Every little bit helps. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, I will say, like, stealing lockpicks from enemy thieves, that's the one thing I, like, almost never forget. Ooh, good level on Alan. Great level on Alan, I would say. Yeah, stealing lockpicks is, like, the one thing that I don't usually forget. I actually changed my mind, too. I want to conserve Silver Lance uses. So let's just go with a regular Steel Lance here. And in fact, let's not attack. Let's just equip our Steel Lance. But yeah, I usually remember to steal lockpicks. It's just other stuff that I always forget to check. Because like you see an enemy thief and like you know they have a lockpick. But if somebody is holding like a random like drop, you're not gonna know unless you really think to look. I want to heal Sue. Okay, let's make sure that we pick up Lou. next turn. So we want Lance next to him. I think, so as long as Lilina stays right here, she's pretty much safe for the rest of the chapter, I'm pretty sure. So Marcus is going to leave this guy weakened, and then somebody else can get the experience. Aether says, be sure to have someone other than Cavaliers free up top there soon. Is there a Horse Slayer? Let's check. Steel Lance, Horse Slayer, yeah. And plus it's an Armor Knight too, so it's not like I'm going to be able to take him out in one hit. Alright, so how do we deal with the Horse Slayer? I mean, technically this could work. If we do something like this. Javelin here, that would be 18. Assuming Alan hits both attacks. That would be 24. And then even if Marcus misses an attack, actually, if Alan misses an attack, then Marcus can compensate by using the Silver Lance. Actually, no, that would still only be 20 damage. But then the enemy only has a 50% chance to hit Marcus anyway. I think we can take this guy out with our calves. Does this guy have anything worth stealing? No. Does he? No. He has a chest key. I don't think I can steal this chest key, though. Not if I want to keep going fast, which I do. I would like to keep going fast. So I'm going to prioritize speed here. Aether says the chest key knight is hard to deal with. Well, you're about to see a pro gamer move right here. Check this out. Oh, perfect. Because I'm still in range of Marcus, who I have a support with, so that's actually going to increase the damage a little bit, too. So that's going to chip him down, and then Marcus can... Yeah, nobody can get close enough to steal it, so I'm just going to let it go. I don't need a chest key that bad. Marcus can run in and get the remaining hit to take him out. Ooh, nice crit from Marcus. You love to see it. I mean, it doesn't matter, but it's just awesome to see. It's one of the more risky steals to get at a fast pace. Well, guess what? I want to go fast and take risks. Honestly, that was a little bit of a risky maneuver, because if Alan missed there, it opened up Marcus for the possibility of also getting hit. Alright, so I would like to use an anchor unit here. Maybe on this Steel Lance fighter. Nah, it's not worth it. Let's just move right at the edge of his range, which is right here. So we're going to go like this. Zealot here. Lance here. Clarine here. And now our thieves are kind of... somehow our thieves ended up with nobody to carry them. I think it's because these 3 units, I don't want them carrying anything. Alright. And then I have to keep ending turn on Lilina. Aether says the Paladin is a good crit animation. It's pretty sick. Let's go, Marcus. The only thing is, like, I've really been looking into it or thinking about it a little bit more since last week. Or sorry, it was actually only a couple days ago. I forgot I actually streamed twice this week. When we were playing just a couple days ago, and when I started this run, I was kind of like on the Fire Emblem 8 hype, because I've been playing that recently to research one of my upcoming videos. And like I just have like Seth in my mind, and I'm thinking about like how great Seth is at the start and how he just never falls off. And so I went into this thinking like, oh, Marcus is going to be so good, like I'm going to use him for the whole game. And then I started using him, and I'm like, I mean, he's good, but he's not as good as Seth. So I really have to I have to think about whether or not there's a place for Marcus on my team in the end game. And if there's not, then I might need to start thinking about how I would like to train other units. All right, so Marcus and Alan are not slowing down at all, so that's good at least. And like I said during the last stream, like, ooh, another crit. Nice. Like I said during the last stream, I'm not going to be doing something stupid like, oh, like not using Marcus at all just because I don't want him to steal experience. Like, that's overcompensating. But at some point, I think Marcus is probably going to get benched and replaced with somebody else who has like more long-term viability. That archer will not hit me here. Yeah, so Chad's going to be a little bit behind the rest of the army. But other than that, we're pretty good to go. here are our replacements. I'm using the old translation patch, so depending on your opinions, these names are either better or worse than the current translation. This is this is OJ. He's got a steel sword. He also comes with an armor slayer, which is good because I did not deploy Merlinus, and I'm not sure if I remember to bring the armor slayer with me. This is Barth. He's not that great. He's a knight. He's actually, I mean, he's honestly, he might be the best knight in this game. I do say knight, not general, because I think there's like a general that joins later who's just better out of the box. But in terms of like that early game knights, like I think Barth is the best one, maybe. But he's not good because knights are just not good in this game. And then you have Wendy, who's just like significantly worse than both of the other armors, and also armors are bad in this game, so she's just like impossible to use. All right, are there any other things that we can potentially steal? No, but that's actually kind of a good thing because at the pace we're going, we're not getting any steals yet. Arthur says OJ is just so bad compared to Deke. Oh, really? Yeah, so it's like Wendy, like OJ, like none of them are very good. It is interesting that I really do. I think Barth is better than Bors. I think. I mean, I'm not the expert, so I could be wrong. But I'm pretty sure that's true. Ooh, weapon level finally increased on Alan. I think that's only D swords. Yeah, his sword rank is pretty low. Alright. We get Lance close enough? We cannot get Lance close enough. Actually, we can get him close enough to bait the archer. So let's do this. Javelin here. Give Roy to Marcus. Or sorry, Lou. Give Lou to Marcus. Gonna trade... Nope. Gonna trade here. Equip the javelin to Alan. We're gonna equip our own javelin in case the archer wants to come after us, and then we're gonna end our turn here. And now nobody's in range of this guy, and then the archer range is centered around my cavaliers, so it makes it really easy to know where the safe tiles are. Okay, and actually Chad's not really getting left very far behind. He's keeping up pretty well. I need to stop ending on the Lilina. I can just end over here. Okay, I think, can these guys break themselves out? They should be able to, right? Let's go javelin. Oh yeah, easily. Oh, and you know what? That actually means I can bait this guy over here with Barth if I really want to. Do I want to do that? Yeah, why not? Actually, no. I want to keep them moving towards my main army. Oh, he's gonna come this way anyway. I guess I should have baited him with Barth first then to get some chip damage. That's okay. Alright, this is actually a pretty good position. Most of our units have started to catch up now. I think Lance can get this kill pretty safely. Aether says, Barth is okay. He has hilarious 100% HP and 2% resistance growth spread. As I recall, the Steel Bow Archer will delete Wendy on hard mode. That does not surprise me at all. She is really bad. It's actually surprising, like, how bad she is. Ooh, nice. Alan can get this kill while still moving at full speed. That's fantastic. And also, there's reinforcements that spawn here in these cells. Or up in this top left cell, but it's only on hard mode, so I can just like leave these units here. I don't even need to move them if I want to save a little bit of time. Although I need to make sure that I pass along their items. What turn is it now? It is turn 7, so the thieves are going to start showing up pretty soon. Is there anyone in need of healing that Clarine can reach? Yeah, Lance actually badly needs healing, and she can move at full move. This is great. Our positioning is turning out really well. Oh, by the way, we're up to 4 likes already somehow. I don't even know how that happened. Thank you for liking the stream, lurkers. Thank you for being here. Alright, let's try to get over to this corridor as fast as we can. We're getting close to the point where we'll be able to drop our landlocked units. Alright, does Wendy have anything she wants to pass along? Yeah, sort of, actually. Give him the javelin with more uses. I mean, give him a backup javelin, why not? Give him the vulnerary with more uses. That's good. Does Barth have anything? He has a Steel Lance. Somebody's going to want that next turn. And then OJ definitely needs to pass the Armor Slayer off to somebody. So there's a lot of congested enemies up in this corridor. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to start dropping my footlocked units and get them into position so that we can clear out all these enemies with one turn. With just like a huge, burst action of economy. Either says that area is safe on normal mode, but hard mode you have to get moving fast. Yeah. They will spawn right behind those units and just tear them apart. Who is she carrying? She is carrying Roy. Okay. Well, if I drop Roy here, he's not going to be able to get involved in the fighting. So what I'd like to do is give him to Barth and end my turn here. This is going to allow me to drop Roy really close to the fighting. So let's do this. Drop Roy here. Now Roy is in position to get involved in the fighting right away. Alan can go here. I don't know if that's close enough to pull anything. It does not look like it. So Alan can be here. Wendy, I am now officially done with. Although what I'll do is I will trade her items to OJ so he can pass those along. Zealot is carrying Rutger. We do want to get Rutger involved in this fight. So we'll have Zealot equip the Javelin just in case he's in range or anything. We'll drop Rutger over here. Marcus is carrying Lou. We do want to get Lou some experience. But, like, he's not an essential unit that's gonna, like, make or break this combat. Okay, Lance, you come over here. OJ, give him the Armor Slayer. We don't actually need the Horse Slayer on this map. Give him the Iron Lance with more uses. And let's just give him the Steel Sword instead of the Vulnerary. Yeah, this is fine. Sue is carrying Astol. We don't need these thieves right away. But I don't want Sue to be carrying a thief because it's going to weigh her down. The last is Thani, who's carrying Deke. Now we actually want to get Deke closer to the action, so let's drop him here. And then Thani can move into the open space. Alright. We navigated probably the last, like, actually difficult section of this map. Oh, interesting that mage moved forward on his own while nobody else moved. Alright, so if I move forward, I'm going to be at risk of taking a bunch of physical attacks from enemies with steel and iron weapons. They don't have any effective weapons, though. And none of these have chest keys, nor does this mage. The problem is this mage here, he's going to be a little bit annoying to deal with. So first of all, I'm going to use Marcus to take out this mage. He's generally pretty consistent. Let's see how much damage he takes from these guys. Ooh, 10 damage, 9 damage. Okay, hold on. He cannot take all those hits. What can Zealot do against this guy? Can he one-round him? He can if he hits both attacks. Let's go for it. Perfect. Yeah, the problem is this mage here. It makes it very difficult to build like a solid defensive wall. What I could do is this. Can she double him? With the short bow, yes. With the iron bow, yes. But neither one is enough to get the kill. That's really frustrating. I wish she had just slightly more damage. Is there anyone who can do it? I would think Lance probably can. No, he cannot. Excuse me. Can't take out this guy either. A lot of my units are like just shy of the range. Just shy of the range that they need. The other key is on this Iron Knight. Ah, okay. Oh yeah, we can definitely get his key. Because he's just going to stand there until we come and take it from him. This is really frustrating because we're like just short of having the damage that we need. I think I've got an idea. I want to do it this way. If we get the crit, which we did, that's perfect. Okay, I was actually hoping for that crit, but if we didn't get the crit, what I was gonna do was have Thani come over and then pull Sue away, which I'm probably still gonna have Thani come over and pull Sue away, but it's a lot easier now that we crit that enemy because now we don't have to worry about him. I'm gonna heal up Marcus while we're here, and that's gonna allow us to have Marcus come in and finish off this this mage. I'm not sure. Maybe Alan should take out the mage. I think if Marcus can one-shot the mage, which yeah, he probably can. Yeah, with the Silver Lance. That's going to free him up so that he's not taking damage from Thunder. Whereas if Alan took out the mage, he would take counter damage from Thunder. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4 attackers. But if we form a wall here, they won't be able to attack us. And then also, actually, we can bait this guy into going after Sue. As long as nobody else has a javelin. Yeah, this is going to bait the archer into going for Sue. So let's do it instead of doubling up on somebody else. So let's do it this way. We're going to equip javelins just in case anybody else gets attacked. So Zealot's already got a javelin, and we're going to put a javelin in Marcus's hand. And we're actually going to give him this javelin here. Perfect. So now we've got this line. Zealot, Alan, and Marcus. I definitely moved Zealot in range of this Elfire Mage, though. That was a mistake. He should be fine, though, right? I can't imagine he's at risk from this. He's got 13 attack. Zealot has good res. Yeah. He's only going to take 6 damage from that. And then he might take like a little bit of damage from this. Even if 2 other enemies attack him, he would take around 26 damage at most. So he's going to be fine. Unless he's in crit range. He's at threat from a crit. But if that's the case, there's nothing I can do about that. I'm actually going to keep Sue there because she didn't get hit with any attacks yet. And then I'm going to move my thieves forward. Move Astel forward. OJ is not really needed for anything except to trade items, which I think he's got the Iron Lance and the Horse Slayer. Oh, yeah. No, we're fine. Barth and OJ can stay here. We'll keep Lilina there. I think we're good. I spend way too long planning out these turns that are probably not even very risky turns. Okay, yeah, this is great. And we're going to leave these enemies with a little bit of health, so maybe Lou or somebody else can come get some kills. This is perfect. It's interesting that the Armor Knights are moving first, though. I wonder if they're trying to set up kills for the Archer. So it looks like Dorothy didn't bait any attacks. Oh, well, because that space opened up, I think the Archer's going to go for Dorothy now. Yeah, I had a feeling he would do that. Can we get another short bow crit? We cannot. That's okay. We got 1. I'm happy. Either says you do what you need to do on an Iron Man run. Yeah, pretty much. It's just weird. It's one of those things where, like, if you're doing a good job, it almost feels like you make it look like it's too easy. But then, as soon as you make one mistake, like, everything just immediately falls apart. Alright, let's have Sue finish off this guy because she has great movement speed. So, having her, like, in a stationary position won't hold up the movement of our army too much. And it also puts her in a good position to be healed by Clearing. Alright, her level's starting to get high, but her last couple level ups haven't been very good, unfortunately. But she got like an Omni boost on her first level up, and she got a couple good level ups last stream. So even if she has a few mediocre ones, like, she's still gonna turn out good overall, I think. Alright, Lance or Alan. These guys are level 8, actually, so we should give them to some of our units with more mediocre levels. This is the door. So yeah, Roy definitely can pick up one of these. I'm going to start moving Alan here. Actually, let's move him in range of one of these mages, but not the other mage. Yeah, let's put him here. Let's put Alan here. And let's get rid of this javelin we've been carrying around for way too long. Alright, let's let Roy pick up one of these, and then Wrecker can pick up the other one. He can't do it with the Iron Sword, but see, this is a good time to use the Iron Blade. Just to get enough damage to pick up this kill. Get some experience. Aether says, in action priority, melee seems to move before 2 range, but he might be mixing up his Fire Emblem AI. It seems that way, because that's what happened last turn. And then we'll let Wrecker get the other kill, just because he hasn't got much action on this chapter. We'll pass the other Armor Slayer over to him by way of... I actually don't know how to pass it over. Alright, let me think about this. Where's OJ? Or where's Deke, sorry. You know what, let's let Deke take it. I'm more likely to early promote Deke, so it's actually better for me to get levels onto Deke first, so that he gets a few more pre-promoted levels. All right, can Marcus bait the other thief or the other mage? I think he can probably reach that tile. Yeah, he can just reach it. All right, so let's let Marcus get this other mage. That's gonna help us not have as much issues clearing out the throne room later. Air caliber, that's really funny. I hope you guys can't hear that, but there's something wrong with my nose. Sorry. We wanted to heal Sue this turn. That's going to be tricky. Alright, so Chad can get the door. And then Astol, I'm actually going to have him run over. I'm not going to have him start opening chests yet, because if you open these chests, the thieves will start going over here, and it's actually harder to get to them before they reach these chests. I'm going to change the background audio, by the way. I'm going to change to a different theme, because I think that one is looping now. Either says, Air Caliber is reasonably threatening if you don't pay attention just because it's effective versus flying. Yeah, that's why I was laughing, because normally you would use your Pegasus Knights to bait out the mages, especially like on hard mode where like Alan is not going to be able to just soak these hits all day without any worry. So like normally you would maybe like take your Fanny and like put her here to bait out this mage if you're not paying attention, and then she gets hit with Air Caliber. That would be pretty funny. Alright, let's heal up Sue. I wonder if I should have used Memmed. Either says you only need to have one chest still locked if you want to draw them over. Yeah, that's true. I probably could just start unlocking things now. I'll start next turn. We can get 2 chests next turn. And then on the following turn, we can get the door and then 1 other chest. I don't know if we should start picking our footlocked units back up. Or if it's just a pain to pick them up and then put them back down again later when we're already this close to our objectives. Either says they do need to have a clear path. Their first draw is actually to Lilina's cell. Oh, really? So what they do is they... Oh, okay. So even if I opened all this chest, the first thing they would do... Oh, nice crit, Alan. So if I opened all these chests, you're saying the first thing that they would do was they would go up to Lilina's cell and try to open that door? That's interesting. But yeah, I remember one time I actually blocked this, and I blocked this. Even though the chests were still available, that caused the thieves to go this way. I do remember that happening. Let me check what other enemies are going to reinforce from those stairways down there, because I know there's more reinforcements coming. 16 and 17. 18 and 19. Okay, so we don't have to worry about reinforcements on the stairs until turn 16. Either says a lock is a lock. I guess to the AI at least, yeah, all they care about is whether the door is locked or not. Alright, so let's get the chests that are furthest to the left. Oh, by the way, I really like the light brand in this game. I think it's really cool. I'm pretty sure this is the game where the light brand does fixed damage, right? Like it always does 10 damage or something like that. Either says archers on the left and mercenaries on the right. I will keep that in mind. But yeah, is this the game where the light brand does fixed damage? Because if so, I actually really like that gimmick. It's very interesting to me. It makes it so that anyone with sword rank can theoretically make use of the light brand, and it's oh, it's fixed damage at range. Yeah, 10 flat damage. I don't know, that's just really interesting to me for some reason. You can find a lot of uses with that. Just like situations where you want to deal exactly 10 damage. There, so I'm gonna put Roy here, put Lou here. These characters are gonna go here. There's a reason why I'm bringing these guys along. Alright, let's go like this, and this, and then there's no more ranged attackers, right? Oh, this guy does have a javelin, but he can't reach, okay. So this is gonna allow me to do this. Perfect. just get these footlocked units to the front line a little bit faster. I'm gonna leave, who's she carrying? Wrecker. I'm gonna leave Wrecker with her for now. Alright, so yeah, make sure that we don't block this path to the chests. And then everything is looking pretty good. I definitely remember making use of that light brand thing at some point. Alright, I don't want to kill these thieves. I actually want to let them go. They're not going to steal my items, are they? If I just let them go. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave a group up here specifically to deal with the thieves. So we'll give like our 2 thieves. We're going to keep Clarine just in case. And then these units here are going to be just like Wendy and Barth and OJ are going to be for backup just in case I need someone to deal with the thieves. Although OJ does not have a sword, that's an issue. We'll give him the Iron Blade. Aether says the throne room random night is a complete non-factor. Okay. Make sure we remember to steal this chest key. So let's bring one of our thieves with us. And then the other one, Astol can stay behind to steal from Kath and the other thief. Ooh, this is a problem though, because I blocked the doorway. There we go. Yeah, let me know if the enemy thieves are going to try to steal from my units though, because if they do that, I'm going to get annoyed. Alright, so the problem is I don't want to steal this. I don't want to kill this guy before I can get his chest key. So let's do this. Aether says they don't steal, they don't fight, and you can block their pathing to screw up their AI. Okay, so they don't even attack you, really. Okay, so that's interesting. I did not know that. Okay, I have a plan. Is there a way to unequip weapons in this game, or the only way to unequip weapons is to just to pass them all to another unit? Because I was thinking of having Marcus bait this guy. But I don't think there's a way to do it. You literally have to trade them all away. Okay, that's not going to be possible. So the question is, can Marcus fight this guy without killing him? Oh yeah, easily. But he has a killer lance. He could deal 16. He can only do 24 damage to Marcus though, even if he gets a crit. And then even if Marcus crits twice, okay, Marcus would have to crit this guy twice to kill him. So if Marcus crits this guy twice, then we're gonna lose a chest key. There's nothing I can do about that. That's just like astronomically stupid if that happens. All right, and we're gonna have Alan take him and then drop him here. That way he's in range to run over and steal the chest key. Oh, and then you know what? He can actually just steal the item from the other thief while he's over here. And then Lilina can stay here for now. Lance can move here. And Thani can move here. And since I know the thieves aren't going to attack or steal my items, I'm not too worried about them anymore. Okay, nice dodge. No crit. Perfect. This is pretty good. We got through this. I think we navigated this pretty well. Okay, I think Roy can talk to Kath now. It's you! Crap. What a coincidence. Hahaha. If you're in a battlefield just to steal, you shouldn't be. It's not right. Don't worry. I only take from the rich who have plenty of money. No one's gonna starve or anything. That's not the point. Oh, really? Then let me ask you this. You nobles take food and money from the people living in what you call your territory. Who said that was your land anyway? And you say you're collecting taxes, but what you're doing is the same. Looting. What? But we protect the people in return. But you're not. You're killing your own people, causing a war like this. Well, Burns started to invade, so we had to fight to defend our people. So you can just do anything you want as long as you say you're protecting us. You can burn down villages and ruin our crops. Burned? We never. Wait a minute, my village was burned to the ground by our Marquess. He said that he had no choice because he needed to prepare for Burns' attacks. Well, we always had just enough to eat and survive, and then we lost everything, our homes, our crops, and then you say not to take from other people? Ha! You shouldn't be talking. You dastards from the nobility take from us so you can live in luxury while we suffer. I don't know what to say. We're getting all gloomy now. I really don't like talking about I'm worse off so you should pity me arguments, but you're the one who started it. To heck with this. It's no fun stealing after a talk like that. Well, I guess I better bail out then. See ya. I can steal her lockpick with Astle, if I know which direction she's gonna go. And then Chad is actually gonna prioritize stealing this item. Oh, he can't. Oh, because his inventory's full. That's right. Yeah, we learned about this last time. You can't do it while your inventory's full. That's okay. So I'll go like this. That's the one difficult thing about stealing in this game, is that you can't do it while your inventory's full. Go like this. Perfect. I think Deke can just take out this guy with the Armor Slayer. Let Margus keep moving at full movement. Go Armor Slayer. Nice. Either it's not right. Glances at Chad and Astle. Yeah, well, that's the difference. We brought Chad and Astle with us. They're not thieves. They're expert lockpicks. Alright, so Astle can take her lockpick. Sue's gonna move here. What happens if you kill her, by the way? Oh my god, the whole inventory thing is so annoying. What happens if you kill Kath on one of these maps? Does she come back on the later maps? Excuse me, I'm getting the hiccups again. Okay, Astle can steal her lockpicks. Either says she's going to... Oh, sorry. Either says if you're a stealing addict, Merlinus is a pretty good unit to bring along, just to have all the space to dump stuff. She's going to escape to the top left. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if she escapes, it's okay, right? I'm just curious what happens if you kill her. Like, if she comes back on later chapters, you could theoretically kill her just for some free experience. And then next turn, either Chad or Astle can get this guy's lockpick. Okay, so the remaining question is, I think I said the reinforcements don't start spawning until like turn 16, so we've got like 3 turns before we have to deal with them. I'm gonna use Vulnerary here just to keep Alan moving at full speed. Lance is okay. Zealot is okay. Everything's looking pretty good. I'm gonna move Lilina here. As long as the thief's not gonna attack her, she should be fine. Wendy here. Okay, let's see what they do now. Okay, so that thief is trying to get that chest that he can't actually reach. So the next thing I want to do is have Astle go like this. Of course his inventory is full. The inventory thing is really annoying. Actually, let's do this. Oh, Lilina can't reach. That's great. Hold on, I got a plan. This should work. So we trade our items over to Lilina. Oh, she can use the Elfire at base? That's awesome. Then we steal this lockpick. And now we can double back and get that chest. At the same time, I'm gonna box in this thief. If I box him in, will he attack? Do you know? Speed, 11 speed, 8 attack. Clarine will be fine. I'm curious to know if he will attack if I box him in, because I'd like to let Lilina... Oh wow, Roy doesn't talk to Lilina? That's really weird. I'd like to let Lilina kill him for some experience, if possible. Either says he only counters. That's awesome. You said the archers spawn on the left side? Is that what you told me? Archers spawn on the left, mercenaries spawn on the right. Are you sure about that? Like, what's your level of certainty? Lilina talks to Roy, but not the other way around. That's really weird. That's so goofy. What can you do about it? Left is archer, right is mercenaries. Okay, and like what kind of weapons did they have? Did they have anything that I need to be super scared of, like killer bows or something? Either is 100% certain. I mean, that's fine. I'm just curious. But like, what do they have? Like, do they have killer bows? Because if they have killer bows, I think I need to put like Marcus or Zealot there. Check out this movement drop. Just got deep to the front lines right away. They're generics with either iron or steel weapons. Okay, so nothing too dangerous. I can definitely plan around that. That's what I wanted to know, because it's much easier to plan around it if you know. Alright, we're done with Chad. We don't need him anymore. I'm just going to make sure he's out of range of the archers. We're done with Barth. We're done with Wendy. We don't need them for anything. We are done with OJ. We don't need him for anything. So we're going to let Lilina get this kill. I'd like to trade her another tome, though, so I'm not wasting charges. And plus, the more hits it takes me to finish this guy, the more experience I'll get. Nice. So, oh, Lilina. Nice dodge. That's 1 extra experience for her, right? That's why she's strategically missing so that she can get extra experience. Ooh, a Knight Crest. That's a good one. We can use that to promote Alan soon. Although, honestly, the way Alan has been turning out, like, we can probably try to get him to level 20 before we promote him. In fact, let's actually move Alan over here. Actually, that was a misplay. Oh well. I think we'll leave Lance here, and then we're gonna leave Sue here. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I called her Dorothy multiple times this stream. This is Sue, not Dorothy. All right, we're done with Chad. Rutger, we might need. Fanny. Oh, sorry, we're not done with Chad because we need to get the chests in the top left. So let's have Fanny carry Chad over here. We're done with Lou. Clarine we can use to ferry Lilina and Roy over later. And in fact, let's send Zealot back to help ferry some more units later on as well. So what we're going to be doing now is bringing Marcus and Deke forward to deal with this guy. Javelin here, Deke here. Alright, let me check on everything. Let's take Roy forward. Alright, we're good. What I'd like to do is get into a position where I can just start ending my turn without having to keep checking like the placement of every unit. So like Astol, we don't need to bring him because we're bringing Chad. Although if we bring Astol, we can do this a little bit faster. Let's see, it might be worth it to bring Astol. Alright, Lilina. The only problem with having Lilina kill this guy really slowly is that I wanted her to participate in some of the fighting against the reinforcements so she can get some more experience. Yeah, so Zealot's going to help carry Lilina in a few turns. By the way, I actually want to move Sue here so that the archer will move off the staircase. Lance here, this should be good. Alan, I actually want to move Alan back to the front. That was a misplay. I was thinking of putting Alan here instead of Lance, but it's actually better to just give these kills to Lance because they're probably going to be lower level enemies. And by the way, this guy did not move. Very strange behavior. Alright, here come the reinforcements. Okay, so he does attack Marcus if I move forward. Good to know. Does Lance one-round these guys? They do have a small crit chance on him, and he does not one-round them. Interesting. It's a good experience farm. And then we'll let Sue farm experience on these archers. Either said, that, like he mentioned, that Armor Knight is a complete non-factor, yeah. He really did not want to do anything. Do we even need the Armor Slayer? We could probably do this with like a Iron Sword or a Steel Sword, maybe. Steel Sword. Let's go Deke. Give Deke some experience. So I think Deke is going to get the hero crest, the first hero crest, so I want to get him some experience before we promote him. And then I think Alan is going to get the first knight crest, so I want to get him some experience before we promote him. He cannot carry that unit. That's okay. We can do this. Like so. I don't even think Alan's in range of that guy. He's not. So we'll put Rutger up here. Fanny here. Release there. Start moving Roy towards the throne. I'm going to back Lance up so this guy here doesn't get stuck on the staircase. Sue is pretty safe. We can do short bow again. Fish for another crit. We did not get it. Alright, Lilina. Can you take this guy out? Not yet. Oh my god, this guy's dodging like he just because he wants to waste my time basically. Alright, let's go Astel. Let's see. So you can take Astel. More reinforcements for Alan to farm some experience, and then Lance can farm on these guys with the swords. With weapon triangle advantage. I feel like I just have to talk through my thought process out loud. Okay, Sue is getting into a little bit of a tight spot here. Does she have a vulnerary? She has a vulnerary, okay. What happens if this guy hits her? 8. Even if another enemy with a steel bow spawns. By the way, hold on, how much? I can't keep using the short bow because it only has one use. So let's switch to the iron bow. Even if another enemy with a steel bow spawns, she could still take hits from both of them and survive. So this is perfectly fine. And then Lance is like totally safe here. He would have to get crit twice to be in any danger. It's just a shame we can't let Lilina get any of this experience, but she's stuck back here on this thief. Because she keeps missing him with an 83% hit rate. Okay. We're going to bring Astel over here. Now our thieves are a little bit closer to the chests. That was a little bit of a misplay. I mean, Marcus can definitely take this guy, right? Do any of these ones have javelins? Oh, one of them does, okay. We can do it like this. 2 hits from the Iron Lance, and then we'll switch him over to the Javelin. Like this. Perfect. Alright, let me double check the position of my units just to make sure everyone's safe. Everything looks good. Okay, I'm going to start over here next turn so I can move Lilina. Alright, these guys are just going to sit here and get beaten up by Lance for the next however many turns it takes. I like how Alan can just one-round everything now. And we still haven't even promoted him yet. He's going to be really strong once we promote him. Ugh. I had to say something. If I just didn't say anything, it would have been fine, but I said that and I was accordingly punished. Alright, Sue, let's get a good level up this time. Your levels have not been very good this stream. Ooh, HP, skill, and speed. That's pretty good. I'm not against that. I moved Roy into range of this javelin guy. That's funny. I mean, it's not like he's in any danger. It's just another, like, minor time waster. Probably. Although I think I was trying to bait him with Marcus without taking any damage on me. Oh, see, that was worth it, though. It took a while, but I think that was worth it. Okay, so if she moves over here, there's no risk at all. These guys are starting to get in the range where if they crit Lance, they're going to kill him, though. And he does not have a vulnerary. Can anyone get over there? Nobody can actually get over there to back him up either. And also Sue doesn't have any more vulneraries left either. Interesting. This guy's a Steel Lance and a Javelin. I'm actually gonna, this seems like a very strange thing to do. I'm actually gonna equip Marcus with the Steel Lance and just have him sit here. And the reason I'm doing this is because I'd like to just have these guys not, like, just keep attacking Marcus until I can get Lilina over here and let her pick up these kills if I can. We'll see if that's possible, but I think it should be doable. And we'll give this one to Alan just so we can keep him moving at full speed. Either says bad level, but he's still overall solid. And FE6 promotions are extremely powerful. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, Alan, like, he's already pretty good as is. To the point where, like, even if he gets 1 or 2 bad levels, he's not going to fall that far behind the curve. But on top of that, like, once I promote him to the Paladin, he's going to get a nice power spike. Chat over here. Danny. Astel. We'll go Astel here. Yeah, this is tricky. I don't know exactly what to do with Lance right now because he is in the range now where if he gets crit, he will die. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I wonder if the play is actually to move Lance back. The problem is nobody else has a vulnerary that they can trade to him either. Well, maybe the play is actually to have Sue come over here. She can't really guarantee the kill either, though. Yeah, I was a little bit too relaxed with thinking that I could just have these units stand back here forever. Okay, here's the plan. Oh, does she have a vulnerary? She does. Okay, hold on. Here's the plan. Item, Iron Lance. Trade here. This will allow Lance to heal back up so he's not in range of dying to a crit. And I know this is a lot of work to get him away from a 1% crit, but if another mercenary spawns here, he's potentially facing 3 chances to take a 1% crit. And he's one of our units that's actually pretty decent, so I don't want to take any risks. Sue should be fine. The problem is these mercenaries are going to start overwhelming her really fast. I'm going to put Zealot right out of range of these mercs. That way he can run in and help clean them up next turn if he needs to. And I'll even move Fanny back because she's not contributing on the left-hand side anymore. For Sue, I'm going to have her wait instead of attack. Let's have her wait with the short bow. If she gets a crit with the short bow, then she'll get a free kill. If she doesn't get a crit with the short bow, then she'll just attack normally next turn. Either says it's all about low-risk scenario avoidance. Pretty much. We're up to 14 views, by the way. Thank you, lurkers. Thank you for being here. I can't remember how long these reinforcements are going to spawn for, even though I just looked it up a minute ago. Alright, so we didn't get the short bow crit. Not the end of the world. We're going to upgrade her to a killer bow soon anyway. I think we've already got one, we just haven't passed it over to her yet. Alright, let's start cleaning up these mercs. I wish I could have dropped, I wish I could have dropped Lilina last turn because that would have allowed her to pick up a kill here. Oh, nice Lance. Yeah, see, that's a 4% crit, and he landed that. So, like, the odds of an enemy getting him with a 1% crit are not that terrible. You need Lou to recruit Ray. Do you need OJ for anything? Tell me if I need OJ for anything, because if I don't need OJ for anything, I'm going to use him to start baiting out these stupid, annoying mercs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ah, this is tricky. I think Zealot has to get this kill here. Which, I mean, it's not the end of the world, but... Actually, he can't even get this kill. What do these guys do to Fanny? If she has a javelin equipped, they're going to double her. This is getting scary. Either says OJ is 0 value. Okay. So let's do this. This is going to cause these enemies to run up to OJ and attack him at some point in the chain. I don't know exactly to what extent they're going to focus fire him, but it's going to help mitigate the annoyance of these guys overflowing us. The next problem I have to deal with is the fact that I actually can't stop this guy from getting to Sue, and she's already facing fire from multiple archers. Yeah, this is our first tricky scenario that we've gotten ourselves into. Aether has mentioned that you can recruit Ray with either Chad or Lou. Okay, so as long as we keep Chad alive, we'll be fine. But either way, I'd like to keep Lou alive too, just in case. I mean, there's no reason to throw his life away for no reason, like, for no gain at all. What turn is it? It is turn 20. I think there's no more reinforcements coming. So as long as we deal with the ones that are in front of us right now, we're going to be safe. I think I'm starting to see the play. I think... No, that's not going to work because that's going to take the fire away from OJ. I'm pretty sure Zealot can take a shot, right? Oh, easily. And how does he handle these guys? With the steel sword equipped. Steel lance equipped. He handles them a little better with the steel lance, so let's do it like this. It would be nice if she could dodge this hit. That was a pretty clutch dodge. This means that even if another enemy spawns on the staircase, she's not going to be in any danger. The second thing I'm going to do is I'm actually going to put Zealot here with the steel lance equipped. This is going to prevent the mercenaries from attacking Sue. And then Fanny, I don't want her to be attacked because these guys double her if she has the javelin equipped. Plus, I don't want her anywhere near these archers anyway. Okay, the next thing to think about is whether we want Lilina to take an attack from this guy. He has 10 speed. I don't think that she can take 10. How do you view Lilina's stats while she's being held? I guess you go to the data screen. No. Go like this. Is there a way to look at Lilina? There she is. She only has 4 speed, so yeah, she cannot do anything here. I'm going to release her so that she can attack next turn if needed. Alright, that was a lot of mess that we got ourselves into, and I think we got out of it. I'm pretty sure we got out of it. Can Deke actually deal with this guy? He can take the hit. His chance of hitting the opponent in return is not that high, but the opponent doesn't have a super high chance of hitting him either. I'm gonna go for the attack, and if I get hit, I'll just rescue Deke. Nice. Although I have to check to make sure he's not gonna switch to a weapon that's gonna let him kill me. Nope. So we're pretty safe here. Perfect. Yeah, Deke can just handle this guy. It's going to take a while to get Lilina over here. I'm thinking of just letting Alan pick up these kills. Maybe even Rutger take one of them. Maybe Roy take a kill. Nah. I don't think Roy needs any kills right now. Alright, everything looks pretty good. I'm going to let it go like this and see what happens. Either says if you press A while you're on the person carrying, you can actually look at the rescued unit. I'm going to check that. It might be useful for future turns. By the way, Deke was not at any risk there. I was very careful to check that out. Oh, it looks like they're prioritizing OJ, and they actually can't kill him, which is really funny. So this was a really good play on my part. I did that expecting to sacrifice him to get through this chapter, but the fact that he actually survived it is pretty amusing. Maybe OJ is not as bad as I thought. He can take 2 hits from mercenaries at base, although probably not on hard mode. This is whatever. So yeah, it looks like the reinforcements are done spawning, which means we can kind of take the rest of this at our leisure. Although the next issue of concern is the fact that now I have to deal with what these mercenaries are going to do if they reach Lilina. 11. 9. 8. Okay, don't get crit, Lance. Nice. Now Lilina should be able to take out this guy. Like, here. Okay, we'll do it from here. I kind of wanted to do it from the other tile. Was better for Lilina, but she's gonna have to do it from here. Okay, now I'd like her to pick up the other Merc kill on the following turn, and then if possible, ooh, look at those level ups. Oh, Lilina, she might be one of our long-term units. All right, now if I heal OJ, it's gonna keep him alive, but it's gonna put Clarine in range of this archer. He has 6 speed. He has 6 speed and 16 attack. She can take 16 attack for sure. And she's definitely not going to get doubled. Yeah, whatever. I mean, we could just throw OJ's life away, but we might as well just do this. So OJ's going to get attacked again, but it's not going to matter this time. Like this. Potentially, if Sue gets a crit here, this will prevent Clarine from getting attacked anyway. Alright, so the mess on the right-hand side is pretty much cleaned up at this point. Do all of these guys have javelins? The answer is yes, they all have javelins. Okay, let's do it like this. Go here. They might be the type that actually prioritize doing the most amount of damage, though, which means they will switch to their steel lances. Alright, let's put Rutger here. Deke is going to have to move because the chance of him getting taken out here is pretty high. Can Roy finish this guy off? He cannot. It looks like Legance is actually going to get another heal from his throne because we couldn't finish him off with Deke because Deke took that hit. Alright, let's move Deke back. Roy's gonna wait here. We'll pull Alan back up here to finish off the boss. Dani is fine where she is. Okay, everything is pretty settled. I'm pretty sure there's no more reinforcements coming. Yeah, so OJ could just... Honestly, like OJ as just like a unit not holding anything is a pretty effective... I don't know if I want to say tank because he's not really tanking. He's like what he's doing is a little bit different. He's like a good damage sponge just because his HP, defense, and speed are all high enough that he's not going to get immediately killed by enemies. So you can just have him like stand there and take attacks to control enemy aggression. Okay. So next we're going to move Alan back up here, have him trade with Deke so he can get the Armor Slayer. I'd like to get him a Steel Lance too if possible. Yeah, let's do this. So we're going to go Steel Lance and Silver Lance. Oh, he can't use the Silver Lance, okay. So now next turn Alan can attack the boss. We're going to put Roy here because he supports with Alan. Rutger and Deke. Deke's health is a little bit too low. I don't want to risk him getting taken out. This is kind of annoying. I thought Rutger would do more damage. I'm starting to remember the fact that our Rutger has been getting very poor level ups though. Especially on strength. Got a plan. There you go. Sue can chip this guy down, and then Rutger can finish him off. I think with a steel sword. Yeah, we don't want to waste Killing Edge. Oh, nice crit, Rutger. That's why you don't need the Killing Edge. Alright. I'm going to move Deke away from the action just because his health is getting low. And we did not bring a lot of healers with us. In fact, we didn't bring any healers with us. Alright, so we're going to try to repeat the same thing that we did last time. Lance here. Lou here. And then Lilina can finish this guy off for some experience. She can be trained. Nice. Very close to getting another level already. Alright, so we're gonna move Zealot here to box in this archer. You go here, you can heal OJ back up. I wonder if I should start bringing OJ with me out to every map, just so that if I ever need a unit to sacrifice, like I can just have him throw his life away. Wow, I mean, that's honestly pretty good. Like at level 3, he's already got 9 speed. His defense isn't as high as I thought, but he's got 24 HP. Silver Axe. Just start sending the extra lockpicks away. Elysian Whip. Send the chest key away so that we don't accidentally use a chest key instead of a lockpick. I wonder how the game prioritizes that. It didn't really give me an option. Either notes that OJ as a bullet sponge is kind of weak because he has low movement. Yeah, that is actually true. Like getting him into position where we can like use him as a sack is not that easy because of how limited his mobility is. It would be better to use someone like Trek or Noah for that role. Alright, can Lilina get this kill too? She can. Alright, let's go Lilina. I actually, now that everything's kind of settled down, I actually want to hold this unit in the bottom until we can get Lilina over there to finish him off. Which should not be too difficult. She's already in range. Oh, sorry, Rutger already took him out. I didn't even notice that. Rutger is just like so fast and efficient at killing things. He just did it without me even noticing. Okay. Well, I don't think there's a way for Lilina to kill this boss. I'm wondering. Let's see. He only has 5 res. But he probably one-shots Lilina. It would be the issue. And we didn't bring the Angelic Robe with us. If we brought the Angelic Robe with us, we could have given it to Lilina right away. And she could have gotten this boss kill, I'm pretty sure. Oh well. Secret book. We can send that away. And this is a guiding ring? Yeah. We'll send the guiding ring away. Alright, we'll just give the kill to Alan. Move Marcus closer for the support. Alright, what is the hit rate with the Armor Slayer? 65%. Steel Lance is 40. How is the Steel Lance less accurate than an Armor Slayer? That's just insanity. Alright, we'll just go for the Armor Slayer play here. And if Alan gets hit, it's not a problem because he won't die anyway. Either says, I think technically she can with L-Fire if you attack from range without letting him swap to the Javelin. That's true. I feel like this is a good chance to train Lilina. Although it might not matter because I think Alan's about to kill the boss anyway before I can do anything about it. Well, if Alan doesn't kill the boss here, we can train Lilina. Let's see what happens. We got a 65% chance. Yeah, okay. I mean, that was pretty likely to happen. We attacked him twice with a 65% chance. That's okay. That gets Alan a little bit better. Gets him into a better position for when we're going to promote him, which is going to happen very soon. Who does... no, I did not have her talk to Roy yet. Lilina. Roy, is it really you? Yes. You came, thank you. Thank goodness you're alright. Here, take this spellbook. Use it to defend yourself for the time being. Thanks. You get a free thunder. Thanks for reminding me. Who does Lilina support with, by the way, other than Roy? I don't want to support her with Roy. But I might support her with someone else if there are other options. Let me look it up. Actually, I don't want to look it up. If you tell me, I'll get that information in a couple minutes. Otherwise, I will look it up myself later. Yeah, we're at the end of the chapter. I'd rather just move on to the next chapter. I don't think there's any supports worth grinding right now. Unless we were going to do Deacon Rutger. Yeah, let's do a few turns of Deacon Rutger. We have to grind them for like 100 turns. So we might as well just start doing it now. And by the way, I can use this opportunity to train Clarine a little bit. Either says that she's bored with Boars, Barth, OJ, Gonzalez, Marcus, Wendy, Garrett, Astel, and Cecilia. Oh, her with Astel could be pretty interesting. It's too bad I didn't get the chance to train her, though. It was very possible. Like, we could have trained her if I had thought about it before putting before putting Alan into that position. Oops. So what I'm going to do is just have Clarine heal everybody on the map to get some experience. And then when she's done doing that, I'll check to see if Rutger and Deke have the chance to support to A rank. What level is Clarine now, by the way? She's still only level 6, so yeah, we really need to do this because we need to get her to 10 as soon as possible. Either says she is tied for Roy for having the most supports available. That makes sense. Although it's kind of weird because it actually is not, like, in hindsight, it's not actually like that much of a given. Like, yes, she's Hector's daughter, but when this game came out, like, Hector was nobody. Hector was just a guy who dies in the prologue. Like, it really didn't, like, it didn't matter that she was Hector's daughter. I guess it's kind of, it's almost like the opposite. Like, they made Hector important because he was Lilina's father, rather than the fact that Lilina would be important because she's Hector's daughter, if that makes sense. Yeah, I really need to get Clarine some levels because, for one, she's not really getting good level up growths. And for two, her level is still very low. She's not even close. Like, even if I wanted to early promote her, like, that's not even an option yet. Never mind, like, if I want to train her a little bit more. Either says now Hector dies in like chapter 3, give him some credit. Oh really? It's been so long that I actually thought that he died in the prologue, I forgot. And I skipped over all the cutscenes when we started this run, so. Wow, these two are still not ready to promote. Let's give Clarine a couple more heals. I think there's a few more heals she can get. She can get 2 more heals. Yeah, we need to grind like 100 turns to get this stupid A support. So we might as well get to work on that. This is the part of the video where if I add timestamps to the stream later, I'm going to add a timestamp that's just going to be like, hey, like, skip all of this. It's just staff and support grinding. Her staff rank is going to be pretty good, though. It's already C rank. Alright. Support? No. Alright, let's seize the throne. I'm just going to move on. I don't want to read the cutscenes. Alright, we got to the guidance chapter, 8X. This one is a little bit annoying. Alright, let's see who we want to bring with us. I'm going to actually take everybody off first. I'm going to view the map. So if I remember, there's a choke point here where the enemies won't move until you get into range of like every single... Like these enemies will only move if you get into range of like all these enemies at the same time. Which is a little tricky to do. So I'm wondering if we should bring a sacrifice with us. Hector dies when you take the fort where you get Chad. Okay. The other thing we could do is just prioritize speed. Is there anything worth stealing on this map? A vulnerary. Door key. Vulnerary. Chapter 8 takes so long to play, by the way. We were in that chapter for over an hour. Granted, because I'm streaming, I'm probably going a little slower than I would be. Because I'm like stopping to read chat and talk and look things up. It's just a bunch of vulneraries. Like, I'm thinking we don't really need to bring a thief here. That's the reason why I was checking that. Okay, so I think it's time to start benching Marcus when deployment slots are getting like if there aren't enough deployment slots, I think it's fine to start benching Marcus here because we have Alan and we have Lance. And there's just other units that we're trying to train up, like we have Deke. So we're not going to be bringing Lou anymore. We're going to bring Clarine for sure. We're going to bring Rutger for sure. We're going to bring Sue. So we only got 3 slots left. And I want to bring Lilina so I can start training her. So we might have room for Marcus. It's just I don't want him to be like a guaranteed deployment every chapter from now on. I only want to deploy him when there's an extra slot available. So I think it's definitely good to bring Fanny here because she can fly, which is going to help us a lot. The next thing we really need, honestly, I think bringing Trek is better because he has more aid. This sounds strange, but I think bringing Trek is actually better than bringing Marcus because 1, he has more aid, and 2, if he dies, I don't really care. Whereas if Marcus died, it would kind of suck because I can use Marcus in the upcoming chapters. I'm never going to use Trek again if I don't use him here. And if, like I said, if he dies here, it really doesn't matter at all. So this is where I would early promote Fanny if I was using her, but I'm not. I gotta make sure my convoy doesn't get too full. If you sell things from, I think, first of all, you can sell things from the prep menu. If you sell things from the prep menu, do you get full value? I know that buying things is more expensive from the prep menu, but I'm just curious if selling things has a penalty or not. Either says, Chapter 8 is the map most in need of a breakable wall at the start. Yeah. Fanny is useful for cutting this map short just by going straight left and then over. That's a good idea. I usually go through the middle anyway, but it might be fine to just skip a lot of this. Full value for selling. Okay. I think I'm gonna sell a bunch of items right now. Just to make sure my convoy doesn't get too full. Because we got a lot of items on that last map here. And yeah, like adding a breakable wall there would be a really good idea. Alright. So I do want to keep vulneraries. Unless we start getting like so many vulneraries that we don't know what to do with them. I want to keep a stockpile, just in case. We're never going to need this many lockpicks, so I'm going to sell these lockpicks. I'm actually going to keep the chest key because we only have one chest key. I want to keep it just in case. Like if we get into a situation where we want someone to have a chest key and not have to rely on a thief, I think it's a good idea to bring with us. I think I'm actually going to keep the secret book and the other stat boosters. The promotion items we definitely need. Those are they're very in contention right now. Either says to note that the shop function does not exist in hard mode. Ah, I didn't know that. That's interesting. You know what? Actually, that makes a lot of sense because I thought that there was no shop in this like prep shop in this game. And it's probably because the last time I played it was on hard mode, and so there was not a shop available. Alright, do we need all of these staves? Barrier, unlock, torch, physic, mend, and heal. Yeah. We definitely need these bows. I want everything here. I want everything here. Even the 5-use javelin is kind of useful. Like, this is something I want to sell so that it's not clogging up space in the convoy. Like, we're never going to use that. So there actually wasn't as much to sell as I thought that there was, but oh well. Like I said, it's better to sell these things now rather than sell them later. Alright. Next thing we're going to do is go over the items that these characters are holding. Oops, not that. I think Lilina's fine with the stuff she has on her. Trek. I'd like to get him a sword with a very small number of uses, and thankfully we do have one. So we're going to go like this. We're going to give him a sword with a very small number of uses. That way if he needs to fight, he can fight. But if I want to sacrifice him, he's not going to die while holding a really valuable item. Sue. I'm going to give her the longbow and the killer bow. Clarine does not need this armor slayer. We don't need this vulnerary. We're going to take out these. Actually, no, I'm not going to. Just in case, if Clarine dies, I don't want her to be holding all of our staves. Actually, I feel the same way about Fanny with the Gant Lance. I don't think she needs that anymore. I'm at the point where I don't really need Fanny anymore. The only thing I need to do is make sure that she stays alive long enough to recruit. Either says, I will say, the shop infuriates me for one reason. If you early promote Ellen, you still have to wait forever to buy lightning on a map. Ah, so there's no lightning available in the shop. That's actually pretty amusing. So there's no way for Ellen to be able to use light magic until you get to a certain chapter. Deke is looking pretty good. Lance actually can't even use steel swords. That's crazy. That shows how little we've been training him. Alan, we're going to deposit this armor slayer. because we're not going to need it for this map, or are we? Let me go back to the map really quick. Who's the boss? The boss is a hero, and there's no armor knights, so yeah, we don't need the armor slayer. So what would Alan rather have rather than an armor slayer? Well, first of all, he wants to get items that have more uses, because he's basically our main combat unit at this point. Do we really not have any javelins? You go through javelins so fast in this game. One thing I like about the new games, I will say, is the fact that your lord functions as the convoy. I really like that mechanic. I don't love the mechanic where you have to like have Merlinus following you around on the map. Either says, okay, there's an important note that might mess with you. Thani does not recruit Tate. She turns her green. Huh. How do you recruit her? You have to use Roy or something? If she turns green, what happens? Will she stand in place or will she fly? Will she fly off? I can look it up when I get there, but it's interesting to think about it ahead of time, I guess. Is anyone holding a javelin? Just Marcus. It's actually less than the one that Roy has, or Alan has. Alright, I think this is good. We might be getting a little bit too greedy here by not bringing Marcus, but I think Alan, Lance, Rutger, and Deke can basically handle this map. Aether says you have to recruit her with Klein. Really? That's so bizarre. Last run I did, she sat in place while her pegs went suicide aggressive mode instead of flee mode. Yeah, see, there's so many green units you have to keep alive in that chapter. That one's gonna be a pain. I know when we get there we're gonna lose units. We might even lose Klein. But I'm gonna, well, no, because I want to recruit Tate, so I have to get Klein. I don't know, it's gonna be tricky. So I will say the one thing we're losing by not bringing Marcus is somebody who can deal with these guys, with these mages. Alright, let's put our Cavaliers over here. Here. Yeah, we might be getting greedy by not bringing Marcus, but if I recall, I feel like the enemies on the chapter are very low level. Yeah, they are. I think we're gonna be fine. Not like a time limit or anything. It's just, like, this map actually takes a while to play. It's kind of a slog. Alright, so let's put units into position to counter these bandits with steel swords and iron swords. Let's do something like... Can Thani take him? Sort of. This is actually good because this sets up kills for Lilina by not finishing these guys off. Next thing we'll do is we'll pull this guy. I wonder if Trek can fight him. Trek can fight him, but Trek won't do enough damage. I actually want to do more damage to him. Alright, so let's put... yeah. So Lance is going to be here. So Lance can get attacked by this guy. Thani can get attacked by this guy. And then Alan is going to start making progress. Alan and Rutger will start making progress to the north end of the map. This is good. I probably should have checked to see if there was anything up here that could threaten Alan. Sort of. That Thunder Tome is a little bit scary, but once again, all the enemies on this map are very under-leveled. So even still, it's not the end of the world. They're just not that scary. Here, Lilina here. Let's go Trek here, and Deke here. See, one annoying thing about this map is having to wait for all of the lava plumes every single turn. That's why, like, even if I'm support grinding, I will never support grind on this map. It takes forever. There's another map later in the game that's like that too. The one with all the stuff that rains down from the top of the map. It's like you have to wait for all of the animations to play every single turn. Nice dodge, Roy. Yeah, Fire Emblem 6 has a lot of these enemies with like 2 range attacks that are just like annoying. They just take extra turns to kill because they keep moving into positions and not allowing you to counterattack them. Alright, it's getting a little bit scary because I wanted to give this kill to Lilina, but... Well, she can probably fight this mage, right? Oh yeah, she can fight this mage, no problem. Alright, so let's do this. Let her get this kill. And in fact, the mage is not even going to attack her, it's going to go after Thani. Thani can take this guy, no problem. I'd like this attack to hit, and it did, that's good. Either says most of the guidance worked that way. 12X has random poison shooters, 14X has those bridges, and as mentioned, 16X has the arrows of light. Yep, that was it, arrows of light. Okay, perfect. This puts it so as long as I... Oh, nice crit, Lance. As long as I advance my troops, the only people who can be attacked by this mage are people who can take his attacks. So let's let Deke get this kill. Actually, this is a good time to let Roy start getting some kills, but I'd actually rather have Roy move his full movement, so let's have Roy get the archer. Nice crit, Roy. Especially where it doesn't matter at all. Yeah, like these enemies are so low level that even my under-leveled Roy is not getting good experience from them. Alright, we'll have Deke pick up this guy, let him get some movement. Oh, we're getting so many of these crits on the enemies that we're already going to finish off anyway. Very interesting. Alright, let's have Trek hang back in case we need help back here. Clarine, we'll put her here. Sue, I would like to keep her here in case we need to deal with that Myrmidon. Hand axe, steel sword, iron sword, hand axe. Go like this, we should be fine. It would be nice if Valen could one-shot this guy. Just not quite there. Okay. I'm actually... Oh, I wanted to trade his item, but it looks like I can't. I thought Rutger could get closer. Either says style kills all around. Yeah, everybody's just styling on this map. I'm not sure if I'm going to have, like, Thani fly over to skip part of the map. I probably will. But I'm waiting first until I clear out the enemies on the sides and the bottom, just so I can get the experience. Alright, so he'll go after Lance. I wonder if Lance doubles here. Lance does not double. Okay. We gotta watch out for these axes now. The guy in the front has an halberd. The guy behind him has a hand axe. So whoever kills this mage will only be in range of the bandit, of the Myrmidon. And the Myrmidon only has a steel sword. Right? Yeah. Problem is I really want Lilina to get this kill, but I don't want her to get attacked by the Myrmidon. Yeah, the Myrmidon will kill her. Okay, hold on, I know how to do it. So we go like this. She can do it with thunder. There we go. Then we're gonna move. We're gonna have Trek pick her up. And then move right back to where he was standing. The Myrmidon can't reach her there. Go like this. So we want Lance to counter the Myrmidon. It's weird it's just weird seeing his name is Bandit. Even if he gets crit here, he'll be fine. So let's do this. Iron Lance here. Thani could probably fight him too, but I don't know if I want her to. I think I'd rather preserve her HP. Well, what if I do this? Oh, hold on, I'm definitely about to sneeze. And I don't want to mute my microphone because it's a pain. Alright, we'll keep Deke here. I'm gonna put her here with the Slim Lance. And Clarine will heal her. Actually, I think it's better if Clarine heals Lance, weirdly enough. Just because of that crit chance. See, this is a good use of the Light Brand. Like, Roy just gets to pick up a kill with like a low % chip damage hit. And we don't have to worry about like moving our units at like a snail's pace. Nice. Alright, get a strength. Please, Rutger, get strength. Oh my god. HP, skill, and resistance. Thank you so much. Alright, we do have to worry about Alan. His HP total is getting a little bit low. 6 damage from that guy. 6 damage from this guy. Oh, Alan's gonna be fine. That's even assuming this guy could even hit him, which he's gonna miss, of course. Alright. Oh, nice level up, Alan. Wow, +1 skill. Thank you. Man, the level ups in this game are absolutely brutal. Do the characters in this game have low growth rates? It seems like the growth rates in this game are pretty low. Either that or I'm just getting very unlucky. I'm getting so many level ups where it's just like 1 point and just like a random stat. Oh wow, Thani doubles him. That's really cool. Alright, we're going to keep training up Lilina on these rear units. So what I'd like to do is have her take out the Myrmidon here. And then we're going to back everybody up. Alright, this is the guy with the halberd. So we can't really mess around with him. Is the halberd effective against Pegasus? It is not. I mean, okay, so hold on. So what we want to do is have Deke and intercept the halberd fighter. And he has 5 movements, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we want to move Deke down 1 space. The next thing we're going to do is we're going to pull Lilina back and make sure that the halberd fighter can't hit anyone else. Like so. We're going to move Thani back. Clarine to heal Thani back up. Either says lower than the other GBA games, but not substantially. As I recall, halberd is only effective against Cavalier and Paladin. It is not effective against Pegasus and Nomad. Okay. Yeah, so it's not that the growths are substantially lower, but they're in that range where like you can, like they're just in that range where things can go one way or the other. And in my case, they just seem to be going the other way, the way that I don't want them to go. All right, can Roy kill this guy? He can. This is a good map to train Roy though, because of all the under-leveled enemies. Like even though his combat's bad, he can take these guys. HP, strength, skill, speed, and luck. This is a blessed Roy. Does this guy have a hand axe? He does. Of course he does. There's so many hand axes in this game. Steel axe, and steel sword. Okay. I think what I want to do is this. Just equip him with an iron sword. If Rutger is underperforming, you can always try Fear. Really? Is she actually usable? Because my Rutger is definitely underperforming. Like he has, I would have to look up the averages, but I would have to look up the bases and the averages, but I would not be surprised if my Rutger is like still very close to his base strength and very far below average. In fact, I'll show you his stats in a second so you can see how bad they are. So my Rutger is level 10 and he still only has 8 strength. 8 strength, 16 skill, 14 speed, 3 luck. I feel like Rutger's luck should not be that low, but maybe I'm just misremembering. 5 defense, 2 resistance, and this is at level 10. She's not as good as Rutger normally, but she's also super easy to train in her joining a map. Okay. I'll consider it. It just depends. Like, I mean, like if my Rutger is like so bad, like it might be worth it to try and train Fear, especially if it's not difficult to train her. It looks like this archer is actually moving on his own. This archer wasn't standing here last turn, was he? Maybe I'm just going crazy. I also thought that Lance was supposed to be the faster Cavalier, but it feels like my Lance has turned out pretty slow. Alright, this is what we do. Trek here. Nice dodge, Trek. Aether says +1 strength in 6 levels is pretty terrible, yeah. I'd be interested to know like how far he is below the average. Thunder should be able to do it. It's so cool to have like 3 different tomes where you can just hit the exact kill ranges with the Lilina. I'm wondering if I should actually just let... Oh no, because he has a hand axe. Annoying. Alright, I'll let Sue get this kill. Sue cannot get this kill. Unless I use a killer bow. I'm not going to use a killer bow just for training. What I can do is possibly something like... Oh wow. Deke is insane. Like my Deke has turned out crazy. He can one-shot a guy who has 23 HP. Let's do this. Ooh, nice crit, Sue. That was actually a really well-timed crit. Because I was getting... This was like a situation where it's a little bit difficult to figure out how I was going to deal with them. Alright, so we're going to pick up Deke. Bring him all the way up here. Actually, I'm wondering if we should have Fanny just fly somebody over and drop them on the other side of this gap. Level 10 averages 26.8, 8.8, 15.6, 16, 3.8. I'm not sure. Hold on, I'd have to actually pull back up Rector's stats to see. So, actually, he's actually not that far below average strength, which is crazy to me. It feels like he has been getting pretty poor strength, but he's actually not that far below average right now. He's not even a full point below average, so it is. This is what I mean about like Fire Emblem 6 with the growth rates. They're not so low that you could say that they're terrible, but they're low enough where like if you get on like the lower end of your expected growth rate, like it just feels really bad to only have 8 strength. His skill is a little bit higher. His speed is low, though. His luck is low. His defense is notably low. So yeah, he's like overall not that great. Keep in mind, he gets a ton of bonus stats on hard mode. Oh, yes. Ah ha ha ha. That was exactly... See, I keep forgetting that. I keep forgetting, like, all the slight little hard mode differences. Like, it's not that I don't remember it. It's just... It's not, like... It's, like, my brain isn't really processing that aspect of it. Of course, that makes sense. Because once again, the last time I played the game was on hard mode. And so when I did, my Rutger would have been way stronger than this. And that's why he feels so weak right now. I think this guy will go for... Actually, this guy cannot reach Rutger. I could put Roy in his range, but he'd have to stand on a tile where he could get burned. Alright, let's do this. These guys have steel axes. This is Deke, right? Excuse me. There we go. So putting Deke over here is just going to help us clear out this next section a little bit faster. We're going to have Trek pick you up. And then we can do this. We don't need to drop her again right away. We could drop her right away with Sue, but we don't need to. I think I'm actually going to... This seems really stupid, but I'm actually going to put Roy here intentionally, just so that the mercenary doesn't attack Alan, because Alan isn't getting very much experience on this map because his level's already quite high. His hard mode bonuses are +4 to HP, +2 to strength, skills, and speed, and luck, and +1 to defense and resistance. So yeah, Rucker would be a lot stronger with those bonuses. Like, that +2 strength alone would make the difference, because there's been so many situations where he's just short of getting the kills. By the way, it looks like the mercenary went after Alan anyway, even though Roy should have been the more appealing target, I would imagine. I can't get close enough to heal Alan. This is tricky. I'd like to bait this guy out without getting hit by the mage. Looks like that's not an option. Well, honestly, Deke has a ton of HP. Deke can just take both of these hits. Alright, let's slow down for a turn and give time for our healers to catch up. Either says he's stationary. Lots of enemies on this map are. Okay. I'm gonna give the kill to... Let's just give it to Rutger. Yeah, see, like this right here, like if he had +2 strength, he could get this kill guaranteed. Now it's like actually pretty risky. It's actually might be better to let Roy do this. It's actually better to let Roy do... Like, my Roy is stronger than my Rutger. What is up with that? And Roy's getting better experience too, because he's still only level 9. Yeah, I knew about a lot of the enemies on this map being stationary though. I wonder if I should have passed her over to Thani. Too late now. That last bottom corridor to the boss, half the enemies are stationary. Oh yeah, I definitely remember that, because that typically causes problems for me. That's the reason why I brought Trek, because I was thinking, like, because a lot of those enemies are stationary, what I could do is just have Trek move next to one of them, and that would prevent the situation where I have to bait them out with like a unit that I don't want to take a lot of damage. Or like this mage, for example, like why is he not attacking Deke? Alright, so let's do it like this. Heal Roy. But I might be misunderstanding their AI too. If they're like truly stationary, then they're probably not as dangerous as I think they are, because you could just fight them one at a time and they wouldn't move to attack you. Yeah, I would say the best thing about Trek is the fact that he has 16 aid. That's actually pretty good. Alright, let's do this. We go here. I'm gonna move Deke forward too, just in case he can bait this Myrmidon. Or Mercenary. Yeah, he doesn't bait the Mercenary, so it seems like the Mercenary is stationary too. Okay, so if that's the case, that means the Lilina can do this without being in any danger, right? Because the Mercenary is never going to attack her. The question is, now that I aggroed this guy, is he going to attack Deke? We'll find out. I'm thinking of letting Roy pick up this kill just so that Lilina is a little bit more safe. Plus, honestly, like the last time I played this map, my rescue drop strategies were a lot less refined. Like, even just like glancing at this map right now, I'm realizing like one thing that I could have done, which I'm about to do in a second, is you can have Roy attack, and then you can just pick him up. So like, I used to be so scared about having to like end my turn with the tile. End my turn with my character standing on these tiles where they're gonna take damage from the lava. And now I'm realizing like you can just pick them up and then set them right back down and not lose any action economy. So it's pretty cool how like strategies that you develop in one game are usually applicable to all other games. So even though I haven't played FE6 in a while, I've been playing other Fire Emblem games, and that has improved my gameplay for this game. Either says, yeah, you never need to risk fire tile damage. I mean, yeah, basically. It's a very rare circumstance where you would need to risk it. Well, this guy has a killing edge. Now, will he start moving after I've attacked him? That would probably be useful to know. +1 magic. I mean, hey, that's better than Lu. I'm a little bit worried about this mage, especially if the killing edge guy will move now that I've attacked him. This. As far as I'm aware, basically no enemies change that type of AI in this game unless you knock them into heal mode, or in very rare cases. Okay. I mean, you never know, like he might move, but even if he does, it's probably not going to be that big of a deal. I don't know if the mage is stationary or not. Yeah, I think the mage is stationary because he would have moved by now if he could move. Let's see. Yeah. That's really interesting. I used to be so scared of these enemies, I didn't realize that they... Like, I thought they all moved at once. I didn't realize that they literally just do not move. Although I don't know which ones move and which ones don't, so that's a little tricky. I feel like I'm playing so brazenly right now though. Like it's just a matter of time before one of these enemies like unexpectedly moves and kills one of my guys with like a killing edge crit. Or I just get hit like by an archer and a mage at the same time. Ah, he does heal himself. Although doesn't that mean I can just get more experience onto Lilina? As long as he keeps healing himself? That's funny. Oh, she can't reach him this turn. Alright, I'm not going to intentionally sandbag here for 50 turns just to get some experience onto Lilina, even though it would be useful to have. Oh, by the way, I forgot to keep moving Trek forward. Alright, so let's do it this way. Gosh, this guy's really hard to take care of. Let's go for a crit. Nice. Yeah, the killer bow is so much better than the short bow. And we could use the Orion bolt on her at any point now if we wanted to. Maybe increase her sword rank, for example. Alright, we'll have Lance pick her up. Pull her back here. I just want to pull her back far enough so that Lance can't get attacked by that mage if the mage decides to move. Alright, it seems like the archer and the mage don't move. So let's check if the Myrmidon moves. And if the Myrmidon does move, that means we only need to deal with him. Either that or what's going to happen is the enemy IA is going to change and they're all going to move at once. And if that happens, Alan might be in a little bit of trouble. But not an excessive amount. Let's make sure nobody can get attacked by... Yeah. So this should be fine. The archer can't really hit anybody. I think this setup is actually good anyway. Even if the enemies all start moving all at once, I think we're still fine. Okay, so the Myrmidon does move. This is why I was so scared of these enemies. Probably what happened is one time when I was playing this map, I went in to like kill the mage and the archer, and then when I did that, the Myrmidon moved on that following turn, and I just assumed that the enemies like were set so that they all moved at once. And I never realized that these two characters here just never move at all, which is hilarious. I wish I could have dropped Sue last turn though. Alright, so what do we do now? I think I go slow and steady. I don't want to rush through this and get somebody killed. Let's give Roy one more kill. Takes the L-Fire like a champ. I don't even really need to pull him off this tile if I don't want to. I will though. I don't want to waste a javelin on this. So what I'll do is go like this. I'm so scared to move Thani. Even though I know the enemy's stationary, I'm still scared to move Thani too far forward. Yeah, Chapter 8 and 8X are both kind of a slog. We're 2 hours into the stream, and we still haven't even cleared the 2 chapters. FE6 is a longer game than I remembered. I'm now remembering that FE6 is actually kind of a long game. Alright, who wants experience? I think like Rutger, Roy, Lilina especially wants experience. I wonder if I can get the kill for Lilina here. As long as Rutger doesn't crit, Lilina can get this kill. Chapter 9 is much more kind about that, at least, yeah. FE6 is a very long game, pretty much. It really is, like you're going like all the way. Oh, this is tricky because Rutger's holding somebody. Okay, so we go like this. Take him, release here. Go like this. Deke can pick her up. She can grab Rutger. And then everyone else can start moving forward. This mage hits one tile south of the damage tile. Oh, I just hit my microphone. There you go. Ugh. Okay, these guys have a steel axe and a steel axe, and they will hit me if I get this mage right. Although what I could do is just hit the mage. See, this is another reason why Trek with his high con is really good. Although I'm pretty sure there's other units that could do this too. But if I get Trek over here, I could have somebody run up, kill the mage, and then have Trek rescue them. Like, even if they're like a heavy character. Just that high aid allows him to pick up units pretty effectively. Because that is what the stat does. Sue. I could also have Sue run up and do it. So if Sue runs up and attacks him, then basically any of the Cavaliers can go and grab her so that she doesn't get attacked by the steel axe holders. Let's see how that works. The problem is Sue has been really struggling to hit these kill thresholds. Like, yeah, like here. The steel bow can't do it. The killer bow can only do it on a crit. And we could fish for another crit. So if Lance runs in, yeah, Lance benefits the most from getting this kill. My Lance is really, I thought Lance was supposed to be the faster Cav, but he's really not like able to double anything. Okay, I think I got it. Sue with the iron bow. That gives us 2 chances to crit. And if we dodge an attack, that's good too. And she's not in range of these guys anyway. Then what we do is we have Lance come in here, hit him with the iron sword, and then we don't even need to rescue him because these 2 axe guys are not going to be able to take out Lance in 1 round. Oh my god, my Lance is so bad. They have 21 attack. He has 7 defense. They deal 14 damage. Actually, they can kill him in 1 round if they both hit him. And that is why we rescue him. Now only Alan can get attacked. And what I can do is have Fanny do this. Trade here. Take him and drop him back here. Perfect. Either says poor Lance. Yeah, I've just gotten really screwed over on multiple units this run. Oh, I should have had Clarine heal somebody to get some experience. Oh well. Alright, we're almost done. Let's try to clear this in 1 more turn if we can. That way we don't have to deal with another round of those fire tiles. Alright, Roy will benefit from getting this combat because he's really close to reaching level 10. Well, not like I could early promote him anyway if I wanted to, but even still. Level 10 is a good benchmark. Alright, now what do we do with this guy? He starts with the steel blade equipped. That means we could do this. This guy's tanky. This guy is an absolute tank. Does he have res too? He does not have res, okay. Fire, thunder, hellfire. The accuracy is really low, and if I recall, you told me that I do lose tome uses. Even if my attacks miss. I'm now remembering this is one of those bosses where like you really need somebody who can fight him head on. Can Rutger fight him? Rutger can fight it. Even like Rutger's like barely doing any damage to him is the problem. He has a crit chance against Rutger too, so I can't do that. I can have Deke fight him probably. But Deke can't get there this turn. So we'll do this for now. Sue can actually hit him though, right? Sue can damage him. Alan can probably fight him, but I don't want Alan to sponge any more experience. Although I'm honestly getting Alan up another level or 2 before I promote him would be good. I can't... Okay, hold on. I just want to see how this combat goes with Roy. Okay, this is good. Either says, I can't stress enough though, promo gains can fix quite a few missed levels compared to Fire Emblem 7 and 8. He may not have res, but the throne does. It's the throne, okay. Yeah, I was wondering why even Sue was doing so little damage to him. It's because, I mean, his defense is high, but like, then you add the throne bonus on top of that. And then, yeah, like even with his low res, Lilina couldn't damage him very much either. Alright, well, let's let Lilina get this kill over here. Lilina has... I'm not sure if she has good growth, or if I'm just getting lucky, but I can see how she is a unit that is worth training, though. Like, as compared to Lou, like, just a couple levels, she's already looking, like, pretty good. If I gave her the Angelic Robe, like, she would be a pretty good long-term unit. Alright, so let's think about how we want to fight this guy. Can Roy fight him? Roy can fight him, but Roy can't damage him. See, this is an example where the Light Brand is good, though. If I hit him with the Light Brand, it does 10 damage. It's like fixed damage, so it gets through the fact that the boss has the throne. Alright, let's get... By the way, I might want to kill Marcus at some point so that I can free back up Alan's supports. I'm not sure. Ugh. Either says that 70% magic growth is just massive. She becomes a one-shot nuke. Oh yeah, so I wanted to see if Deke could fight him. I'm sure Deke can fight him. Ooh, actually, he has a crit chance against Deke. That's scary. But hold on, Deke and Rutger have a support. So if I put Rutger here, that probably... Yeah, so that prevents Deke from getting crit. And in that case, Deke can actually just attack him head on with no fear. Like even if he hits Deke, like Deke is gonna be fine. I can hit him with the steel blade too if I wanted to. Steel sword is 45. Iron sword. I probably should just stick with the iron sword just for accuracy. This is a boss where like, yeah, I could probably soft lock myself if I break my weapons. All right. I mean, what else can I do? I could just sit here and like try to chip him down with 1 damage attacks because he has so much defense. Aether just posted Lilina's growths in the chat as well. I'm not going to read all of the growths, but I see them. Yeah, that's pretty high magic growth. So I think we have to allow Deke to fight him. Trek is still standing back here, by the way. We're still on 0 deaths. I should probably stop ending Roy's turn next to Lilina so that they're not eating up supports, but then again, I'm not trying to build any supports in this chapter anyway. Alright, nice dodge. Nice hit. Good, that's going to allow us to keep fighting him head on. By the way, I think I tried to pick up Lilina earlier and Roy can't pick her up. Is that true? Okay, Roy can pick her up. I must have just messed up somehow. I will say Lilina hitting him for 6 damage is actually a lot more impressive now that I see that, like, look at this. Even Deke only does 4 damage, so Lilina doing 6 damage is actually pretty impressive. Yeah, see, like, this boss fight is going to take forever. I think what they're expecting is that I would promote a unit to help kill this boss, but I didn't bring any of the promotion items with me, so I can't do that now. So I'm just like burning through like steel bow charges and like fire tome charges, and even Deke like iron sword. I mean, it's not the most valuable thing in the world, but so I have to think about whether there's something else I can do to burn down his health faster. It seems like just relying on Lilina is my best bet. Aether says Henning is a legitimate threat if you're playing for pure speed. Oh yeah, that's true. Imagine that, like, I wonder what you do against this guy if you're doing like an LTC. You would just have a better combat unit. I haven't really focused on training one like great combat unit. So that's part of the reason why like none of my characters can really take him down. I will, like, Lilina is doing pretty good here though. The only thing that she's not doing is that she keeps missing. But in terms of like what her damage output is and her expected damage, I think it's respectable. I really wish Sue would land these hits though, because she really needs the chip experience. And yeah, I know Deke's health is getting a little bit low, but he can still survive another hit, so I don't want to waste a heal staff charge yet. Especially because the boss is getting passive healing every turn. I have to be very careful about how I use my heal and my men stabs, because I did not bring Merlinus with me. I only have 4 heals left. I cannot afford to waste them. Okay, so now I should use a mend. Aether notes that the light brand would speed this up. That's true, yeah. I did, and I even said that too. I said that at the start. I was like, oh yeah, this is one of the situations where the light brand would be good, and then I proceeded to not use it. But light brand would speed it up, but I'm at the point now where like I'm not worried anymore. Like we can beat him. It's just gonna take a couple extra turns. Some Oak viewing account says hello, Some Oak. Thank you for coming. I didn't think you were going to be here today. Is this like an alt or something? You're using an alt today? Yeah, how's it going? Alright. So, you joined a little bit late. We haven't lost anybody yet. What we're doing right now, we're dealing with this really annoying boss named Henning. He has 11 defense, and he's standing on top of a throne that has 3 additional defense. So even our best fighter right now is Deke, and even Deke can only hit him for 4 damage. So we are slowly chipping away at his health while he's passively regenerating. Just a little bit of a pain. I have to make sure. I would like to give the kill to Lilina if I can. So I don't want to attack yet, because if Lilina hits him here and then Deke hits him here, he would die from Deke's attack. And I don't want him to die from Deke's attack. I want him to die from Lilina's attack. Some says, yeah, this is my watching account. Okay. You're using alt. I thought you were going to be asleep, though. That's why I thought... Oh, we finally got the crit. Okay. Well, Deke gets the kill. Henning, crap, I knew this would happen. Really, I was not expecting that to happen. I mean, that's a full level for Deke, though. Another bad level. This has been the stream of really bad levels. We keep getting just like 1-point level ups. It's brutal. This has been a brutal stream. But yeah, I'll show you the new unit. This is Lilina. We just got her last chapter. We broke her out of the prison. Either says Deke with the kill steal. This is Lilina. We just got her last chapter. She starts at level 1. We trained her up to level 6 already. She has pretty good magic growth, so her attack is pretty decent, and she starts with a good tome rank too. So she's really good at using tomes. She can use the powerful ones like Hellfire right away, and she has good magic. So once we train her up, she's going to be strong. Deke is getting pretty close to promotion. Alan's getting pretty close to promotion. We could promote him right now if we wanted. Yeah, I'm going to look and see what the next map looks like, and then I'll decide if I want to promote Alan or not. And here we get Durandal, one of the legendary weapons. The problem is you need to be S rank in swords to use it, and it's going to be a while before we get any S rank sword users. Oak says he can't sleep, so that's why he decided to pop in. Aether says Lilina got the one notable level up, which was nice. Oh yeah, she got a full range level up. This is the enemy Narshan. A bunch of reinforcements showed up to chase him away. By the way, what is Roy even doing here? I thought we went to another area by now. This is Percival. Okay. Does Percival join now? Or no, he rides off, right? Yeah, we split up with Percival here. He doesn't join yet. He joins later. So now we go to Chapter 9, the Misty Isles. Okay, so there's something about this map that I have to think about. Is this where one of the route splits is? Let me check the information. I think this is how we trigger one of the route splits. It is. Okay. Yeah, this is a fog of war map. It's pretty difficult too. Either says yes, this is the route split map. Oak says yes, he looks narcissistic. Either says left or right village up top. Should I look up which village leads to which route, or should I just go with random? Like without looking it up and checking? Well, let's see. On the left is a killer bow, on the right is a restore staff. I think a restore staff is more valuable than a killer bow right now. Because we only have one archer, and it's Sue, and she already has a killer bow that can probably last her for most of the rest of the game. By the time I run out of charges on this killer bow, she's gonna have a legendary weapon anyway. So I think I should get the restore staff. The only reason I wouldn't get the restore staff would be if it leads to a route that's gonna be like a super pain in the butt. Either says it's up to me, yeah. Well, is the B route significantly harder than the A route? I guess that's the question. Because if I go to the village on the right, I'm going to get the restore staff, and then I'm going to get the B route. I think that's how it works. That's the one where Thea and Klein start on very opposite ends of the map, and Gonzalez starts in the top left. If I go to the A route, it's the one where it's just like a really straightforward map. But then, oh, hold on. Then the other one is, yeah, okay, so the other one is the one where Thea starts in the top left and Klein starts in the bottom right. Which is actually kind of tricky because you have to recruit Thea with Klein. Honestly, it seems like both versions are a huge pain. Either says B route is basically the A route with the order swapped and some slight changes. He rates the B route harder than A. That's a tough call then, because if we want the restore stave, we have to go on the harder route. Let's go with B. Echidna is better than Bartra. Oh, hold on. So Echidna is route exclusive? I didn't know that. Echidna is on the A route, I think. Is that correct? I think I'm going to do the B route. Either says A route is Lalum and Echidna, so the B route would be Elfin and Bartra. I actually think I'm going to do the B route because based on what you're saying, I'm pretty sure I've done the A route more often. So I want to do the B route just to do something a little different from what I normally do. Alright, so this map is going to be an absolute pain. I am a known hater of Fog of War. It's one of my least favorite mechanics in all of Fire Emblem. I do not like Fog of War. This map's a pain. It has a million reinforcements. You have to try to recruit for Fear. Is it Fear or Fur? Fear. Fur sounds weird. Fear. I'm gonna call you Fear. There's like a zillion. There's so many reinforcements. It's absolutely insane. They just never stop coming. All right, I have to do something about these archers and then get up to these villages like right away. He notes that Noah and Sue are mandatory deployments because Noah recruits Fear, right? And then I know Sue recruits Shin. So let's thin out our roster first. Let's put Noah out here. Although I mean, like, do we really need Fear is the question. I'm gonna trade Trek's gear over to Noah. My phone just dings. Give me a second. We've been at this for 2.5 hours. I think I can take a short break to look at my phone. It is, it's a message from one of my very old friends. Ooh, it's something I want to listen to later too. Let's see, he recorded a song. Okay, let's see. So yeah, we need Sue and Noah to recruit Shin and Fear. We should probably give Noah a couple more items just so that he can help contribute to the map. We're definitely going to bring Alan, Lance, Deke. We need Fanny. Man, Fanny is like really essential to this run. To Fire Emblem 6 in general. Like, you do not get another option for a flyer. It takes a long time. And then even like her sister, who's going to join in the next 1 or 2 maps, like, it's not guaranteed that you're going to get her because she's very difficult to recruit. We need Clarine. We need Rutger. We don't need Trek anymore. We need, well, we want to train Lilina. We're absolutely going to need Chad. I want to bring Astel too. So that leaves us with 1 unit to pick. And our options are basically a Marcus, Zealot, Merlinus, and that's basically it. Marcus, Zealot, or Merlinus. I'm going to go with Marcus because he already has items in his inventory. That's going to speed up the process a little bit. Either says it's a free Wodao for Rutger, and you can use her or Roy to recruit Bartra. Oh, okay. Oak says, "How dare you look at your phone? You're supposed to dance, monkey, dance." I'm joking. I'm sorry. I took a whole 30-second break. Actually, I was thinking of taking a short break in a second to get some juice. Something with sugar in it. Drink something with a little bit of sugar in it. Give me some energy for this next chapter. Excuse me. Let's do the prep first, and then I'll decide if I want to get onto the map right away or if I want to take a short break. Alright, so Roy's basically got everything that he needs. Sue's got basically everything that she needs. Noah, I want to give him a couple of more items, just in case he needs to do some fighting. But like I said, I don't want him to be holding anything too valuable in case I want to sacrifice him. Especially after he recruits Fear, I'm not going to need him anymore after that. Alan, I'd like to give him a better javelin, but I don't think I have any. Yeah, we are struggling with javelins. If there's a shop anywhere near soon, like, we need to buy more javelins as soon as possible. Let's give the better javelin to Alan, because he's more likely to see combat. Lance is holding a good amount of things already. Deke needs some stuff. Deke needs a new... Well, gosh, there's only a couple iron swords left, and it's already almost broken too. I'm also going to give him the hero crest so I can promote him at any point that I want to. And I'm going to do the same for Alan as well. Oh, don't discard anything. Storage. So if we deposit the steel lance... In fact, let's actually deposit this iron sword. We're going to give him a steel sword. Iron lance, javelin, steel sword, and then I'm also going to give him the knight crest so that I can promote him at any point if I want to. Aether notes that there is an armory on this map and it's in the top right. That's great because we are running low on weapons. Lance doesn't need anything. Deke has got the hero crest. Thany doesn't need anything. Clarine, I mean, I would love for her to be able to use the guiding ring, but it's just taking forever to train her. And it's taking absolutely forever to train her. It's crazy. Torch staff for sure. We have a guiding ring that we can give her. Although at this point it's getting pretty competitive whether she's going to get it or Lilina or Ray. So maybe let's hold off for a little bit and not promote her right away. Because we could probably get Lilina. This is level up pretty fast. Okay, Rutger doesn't need anything more than what he's already holding. Lilina, I would like to get another fire tome, but I don't think there was any. Oh, there is one more in storage. Perfect. Chad. I think he's fine, actually, with what he's holding. Oh, he's been holding an iron sword this whole time, by the way. Yeah, we'll do it like this. I was thinking about whether I should have him deposit, and I'm actually going to have him deposit because that will leave an inventory open for him to steal if he needs to. Give Astal a sword in case he needs to fight. Okay, we're getting close. We're almost there. I feel like this configuration is really weak on Marcus. I want him to have a lance that he can do combat with. Although there's a bunch of axe-wielding enemies on this chapter, so I wonder if a sword is better. I think this is fine. Alright. Save. Aether says he would deposit the other lockpick as well in case accidents happen. That is a good point. We don't need it on this chapter. Good call. Alright. So this is what the configuration up here looks like. Yeah, see, this is tricky because you want to fly somebody up here, but you don't want Thany to be in any danger. So what I want to do is put her in a position where she can fly somebody up, drop them, and then leave them in a position where they're going to counter both of these archers, but not have to deal with the hand axe. So drop somebody on this forest maybe, but then she also has to be close enough that she can fly away after she drops them. That's the tricky part. Because her movement is only 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then she could drop them here, and then she could back up out of range of the archers. And if she drops them there, they're going to be able to counter both of the archers. So yeah, that's the way to do it. The question is, who do I want to bring over there? Lance or Alan? Or Marcus? Lance has problems with speed. I just remembered Lance has been having problems with speed, so let's actually put Alan over there to make sure that he one-rounds those archers. I hate Fog of War. I hate it so much. Do I have any torches? Or do torches even exist in this game? I don't remember. Alright, I think this configuration is good. Let me go back. I want to check the convoy really quick to see if torches exist or not. Torches do not exist, I'm pretty sure. Ugh. I'm gonna save just in case accidents happen. Not for Iron Man purposes, but like for something if something happens to my computer. Okay, Aether mentions that the left side of this map also has the other village, which is also at risk. So I do need to get across the map quickly. So what I'm gonna do really quick, I'm gonna go get something to drink. I'll be back in like 2 minutes probably. I'm gonna mute my microphone while I get up. And then we're gonna start the chapter when I get back. And I'm back. Thank you for waiting. Oh, it looks like we reached 5 likes while I was away. Thank you for liking the stream. I guess somebody really liked the part where I was not talking for 2 straight minutes. Maybe that's not a good thing. Alright, I'm pretty sure we decided we're gonna go for the left-hand village, so let's just play the chapter. Let's get right into it. No reason I had to say, oh, should I change? Let's change the background music again, because this music's probably already looping. Yeah, we'll go with this one. Alright, let's play the chapter. I just had something that I was thinking about. I already forgot what it was. This game is obliterating me mentally. I mean, I love it, but it's like you really have to endure. This is a game where you have to endure. Alright, so what I want to do is make sure Alan has a javelin equipped. I wonder if I should promote him right now. It feels like he's still gaining pretty good. Well, let me check the levels of the enemies on this map. Yeah, like these level 11 and 12 enemies are still going to give Alan pretty good experience. Alright, so here's what I'm going to do. Oh, you know what? I can't rescue him and drop him on the same turn anyway, because this isn't Awakening. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put her out of range of the archers. So if I put her right here, the archers can't hit her. And she can drop Alan next turn. Okay. That's so funny. I spent so much time thinking about how I was going to pick up Alan and drop him right here on turn 1. And then I just realized you literally cannot do that in this game. Aether says he's back as well. That's great. You didn't miss anything. Just me being stupid. Okay, so the only thing we really have to worry about right now are these two guys. By the way, did you I don't know if anybody answered me earlier, but there's no torches in this game, right? Like there's a torch staff, which I have, which I'm using, but I don't think there is like an actual torch that I could have my thief use to have them gain like 50 vision or something, right? Because I would really love that, but I just don't think it's possible. I'm gonna move over here so I get a little bit of vision on this whole section of the map for a little while. So the only thing about this strategy of sending Alan up here is that I'm not gonna have Alan for the bottom, and Alan is really good. So I kind of like it would be nice to have him at the bottom. Okay, well Noah's kind of fast. That's good. Problem is he can't take any hits. There's nobody to back him up either. But I'm gonna put Rutger here because it might bait out the hand axe. Aether says the torch is in. You should have one. I definitely do not have one. I checked the convoy, unless unless I missed it somehow, but I looked in the convoy and I did not see a torch. And nobody was as far as I could tell, nobody was holding it either. Aether says I should get one, unless he's misremembering, in chapter 7. I either missed it in chapter 7, or I missed it when I was looking in the convoy and I thought it wasn't there, but maybe it was there. And I won't be able to look again until after we finish this chapter. I should have moved Deke forward instead of Roy. Oh well. It's fine, I'll just use the torch staff. Alright, good. See, anchoring works. I was able to pull this guy over to Noah so that Marcus wouldn't have to take 2 attacks. And actually I'm thinking the other guy should go for Rutger. No, he goes for Marcus. Okay, that's weird. Maybe he has like a 0% chance to hit Rutger or something. Alright, let's let Rutger pick up this kill. No, it seems like his expected damage against Rutger should have been higher. I'm not sure why he didn't go for Rutger. Aether says it might just be a later torch than that. Okay. I mean, we'll find out. I don't know if Sue was the best recipient for that kill, but I gave it to her. I wish Lilina could get over here and hit this guy. What's his level? Level 8. Shad can't reach. Deke can't reach. I guess we'll just have Roy take it. We're gonna have to kind of go a little bit slow and steady with this group because we don't have Alan with us, and Alan is really our best unit. But the problem is we have to put Alan up here. There's like no other choice. Alright, so let's do... I wonder if Alan could just take this guy with the hand axe, even with weapon triangle disadvantage. I'm gonna try. He has good terrain. I'm gonna keep Astel here for now because I can have Fanny fly him over later. Aether says, the problem is, looking it up in the list, they call both the torch staff and the torch item just torch, so it's hard to spot the difference here. Assuming it's as I'm thinking, chapter 12X probably, oh yeah, so chapter 7 was probably the torch staff, the one that, because I do have a torch staff, I just don't have a physical torch that I could give to Chad, which is what I kind of would have preferred. Okay. I don't want to take a steel axe and a steel bow with a javelin equipped, so I'm just gonna go here and just take the hand axe with the javelin equipped. So far I haven't needed to use the torch staff because I brought 2 thieves with me, but it's good to have it just in case. Okay, so Scott is sending out Fear. By the way, you're gonna have to tell me if I'm pronouncing her name right or wrong because I have no idea how to pronounce it. I keep switching back and forth. It's either Fear, Fur, or something else. I don't know. Alright, so let's see if he can take this hand axe user with weapon triangle disadvantage. Yeah, Alan is a beast. I feel like on normal mode, Alan is one of the best units. Because like you don't have the hard mode monsters with their bonuses to outshine him. And having good strength is like... And like being the strength focused cav is like even better when you can just double everything. Because it's normal mode and the enemies are not fast. I wish I could one-shot this guy so there was no risk of me being poisoned. Tricky. Chad can almost take this guy. Yeah, I'm starting to feel the pain of these footlocked units. They need to be promoted soon. Alright, let's... First of all, before we start running units into this grinder, we need to make sure that we can actually take this. Alright, so Lance can only hit this guy. So let's have Lance... Well, actually Lance can technically hit this guy. But I think it's better to have Lance hit this guy. Aether says, Torch Staff is also a decent Quake experience on a staff unit. He has no idea how to pronounce Fear because he doesn't play Heroes and the GBA doesn't pronounce it. Fun fact, when he played this map the other day, he stole like 10 antidotes. Yeah, I was just looking at the enemies with the antidotes and I was wondering if I should try to steal one of them in case anybody gets poisoned. The problem is I'm more concerned about my units just getting killed if I can't thin out their numbers. Yeah, like if I steal this antitoxin, it's gonna result in one of my units getting attacked. I'm actually not sure how to deal with this mercenary at all. Okay, let's try this. I think we go for Killer Bow here. In fact, it might be better to go Killer Bow against this guy, because if I crit him, it's pretty huge. Yeah. That was a huge momentum swing, and it only uses 1 killer bow charge. If I went for the other guy, and I missed the crit twice, I would lose 2 killer bow charges, and I'd still be in the same position. So that was a really good crit. This allows me to steal. Now I have an antitoxin in case any of my units get poisoned. It's actually, this is kind of cool. It's sort of one of those things where like you use gameplay elements for storytelling. So this map is filled with enemies who have poisonous weapons, and a bunch of them also carry antitoxins with them. It makes a lot of sense because if they accidentally poison themselves, like while they were applying poison to their weapons, they would need a way to cure the poison. It's really interesting. It's different from just having like, you know, a bunch of antitoxins being held by random enemies who like have nothing to do with poison, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I'm not quite ready to use the torch staff, but I'm getting pretty close. Let me check the range on it. Oh, okay, well, never mind. It doesn't have a range. It's centered on the caster. And it apparently sucks because it did not boost my vision at all. Okay, well that was a waste of a torch staff, but I guess I got some experience. I was thinking it was going to be like Fire Emblem 8, where you use the staff and then you like select a point over here to light up. That was my mistake. Okay, what do we do here about this situation? Maybe hit him with the javelin first. 27. No, because then I guess we just have to dodge the poison. Okay, yeah, we dodged the poison. No problem at all. Ah, this sucks. I wish Thani was just one space to the left, so I could switch Alan's equipment. Alright. Actually, I think what I need to do is get her over here. Yeah, this is actually the better play. Ooh, but there might be an enemy up here in the fog. God, this is so tricky. I hate fog so much. I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna look at the map. Yeah, there's no enemies up there. Either says... Fun. It's not just that, it's that they're specifically steal only instead of droppable. Yeah, it's worse than in other Game Boy Advance games as far as the torch stats go. Yeah, I was just expecting it to do something, and it did not do the thing that I expected. Alright, so... I definitely need... Oh, okay, you can get torches here. I'm gonna buy one. In fact, I'm gonna buy 2. In fact, I'm gonna buy 3. I really hate fog so much. You have no idea how much I hate fog of war. Okay, I'm gonna buy some fire tomes because I noticed I was running low on those. And it seems like I am going to use Lilina. At least for the short term. I'm also down to like 1 heal and 1 mend staff, so I'm gonna buy some extras. Go here. That way she can go to the armory next turn. And then Astel's gonna have to start coming down here. He's gonna have to catch himself back up. I gotta level up from getting shot at. That's really funny. I wonder how often that happens. It must not be very common. I would have to imagine it's not very common. Okay, this guy has a steel axe. This guy has an iron bow. The steel axe definitely can't reach the village, but the iron bow probably can. Yeah. Actually, the steel axe can hit me while I'm on the village, too. And I don't have any vulneraries. I think I should do this. Javelin here. Visit. And this is where we get our killer bow. We're going to send that away. Oh, I can actually back up. So hold on, I can back up so that only the archer can hit me. So if I'm here, only the archer can hit me, right? Yeah. And then Fanny can go here. She's not in range of anybody. Okay, so let's buy a... Oh, there's no javelins for sale. That sucks. Let's buy some hand axes. Let's get a steel axe. Iron axe. I'm actually going to grab a steel blade because I saw in the last chapter the potential that this steel blade has. Deke hits like a truck with this thing, and it only lowers his speed by 1 point, which is crazy. So I actually think having extra steel blades is a big deal. I'm also going to get a couple of iron swords because we have like none. I really would have liked javelin, but I guess it's not possible. And we don't need any more hammers. We've already got a hammer. I can put her behind Alan so I can pick him up next turn if I want to. Alright, now is the time to use the torch staff. Actually, I would just move Chad forward and not have to waste a staff use. And then if I want to pick up Chad, I can pick him up easier than I can pick up Clarine. Okay. So I leave him here. He's in range of a hand axe. Okay, whoever I put here is going to have to take a hand axe and a steel sword. Or I could move them one additional tile, but then they could get hit by a poison axe. So probably the best candidate is going to be Marcus with the steel sword equipped. This allows me to put Sue behind him to bait out the hand axe. Clarine can pick up Chad, and then Rutger can set him back down while maintaining his full movement. We don't want to move Noah there because that would put him in range of the hand axe. Aether says, Fire Emblem 6 is funny. The Anima Magic department, you get pre-promotes of most classes, but no Sage. Left is the A route village. We got Lalaman Ikin. Oh, okay. I meant to do B route, but I guess I did A route by mistake. Oh well. I think I misunderstood which one was A. I just assumed... Yeah, that's really weird. I don't know why I assumed that left would be... I have no idea what I was thinking, honestly. I'm not even going to try to explain it because it makes no sense. It's my brain. Alright, we dodged the poison. That's always good. Marcus probably one-rounds this guy. That's true. He's just not getting the experience that I want him to get. Like, if Alan was down here and he was fighting these guys, he'd still be getting pretty decent experience. Ooh. Oh, never mind. I intentionally put myself in range of that archer. I forgot. Okay. This is annoying. I thought the archer was going to come up here, but the reason he didn't is because the melee character moved first. You mentioned this earlier too. You told me that melee characters move before archers. And I didn't listen. Ooh, nice crit, Alan. So what I do now is I trade him back his javelin, and then I use the torch. Perfect. So she should be completely safe. And now I actually have a good view of what's happening over here. There's a halberd fighter too. I have to be careful about this halberd. Yeah, I think there's either 9 or 10 antitoxins on this map. There might even be more. Nice. Kill for Lilina. I have to use Hellfire to get it though. He might dodge, but honestly, if he dodges this, that means he would. Yeah, he probably would have dodged something from somebody else. Maybe Rutger can get the kill. He doesn't hit hard enough. What about Deke? I wish he could do it with the Iron Sword. There we go. Yeah, so like, if Deke had missed the Steel Sword, he would have taken a counterattack, whereas Lilina missing first and then Deke hitting is a lot better because nobody took any damage. Alright, Rutger can probably take this guy. God, Rutger is so weak in normal mode. He's so weak. I'm gonna fish for a crit here. Nice. I think you just have to fish for crits. It's the Rutger way. Okay, now this is annoying because I cannot see anything that's coming. Okay, well if there's anything up here, like no matter what it is, I don't think it can reach me. I mean, if it's a Nomad Trooper, it still can't reach me. So I think I'm pretty much safe. I'm gonna move Marcus here. Steel Sword again. I'm gonna move Sue here. So if there is something with 8 movement and a ranged attack, she can counter it next turn. Come on, Astel. Give me a nice view about what's on the south side of the map. Yeah, I need vision up here, because this is where a lot of the annoying units are coming from, if I remember correctly. Alright. Who can Clarine heal? Nobody. My units are like too strong that like Clarine can't get any experience, because there's nothing for her to heal. There's Fear. I feel like Noah's not close enough to recruit her, which means I'm going to have to do it next turn, which is going to be more tricky. But I couldn't know that because I couldn't see her, because Fog of War. Weapon rank. It's kind of funny that Alan is going to end up with like S rank in lances way before he gets anything in swords. He's still D rank in swords, yeah. But the other guy's named Lance, but Alan is the one who's like the lancing expert, apparently. Okay. I'm extremely wary about moving Fanny onto this tile. It looks safe, but there's no guarantee that it's actually safe. So I can only move her here, which means I can't get as much vision as I want to get. Yeah, I can. That barely expands my vision at all. No, I cannot reach Fear this turn, so I have to make sure that nobody's in range of Fear. Either says when he played this the other day, and then there's a pause because I don't know what happened. I ran Fanny all the way hard left and got the village on turn 3. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to sit around too long because if I do, I'll miss out on a silver sword. Okay, hold on. Is there a way to turn off staff animations in this game? I'd have to go through and manually set it for everybody. I think I mentioned I was going to do this anyway. I said that once I got further into the game, I was going to start turning off the staff animations. I guess this means off. But I mentioned when I got further into the game, I was going to start turning off the staff, or start turning off animations. Like once it got to the point where where it was like too tedious to watch them. And at this point, it's getting too tedious, at least for the staff animations. Alright, let's try this. That's going to chip him down. Marcus is not in range of getting hit by anything yet. Marcus finally reaches level 5. He gets a point of luck. Oh, Clarine is in range. Oh, God, this is so annoying. So what we do is we put Sue down here. Okay, now we need to get... Oh, how? What? That she was not in range when she first moved, was she? Was it because Marcus was standing there? Can I rescue Clarine? I can. Lance can put her back down too. Over here. Alright. Let's make sure that we put Noah outside of her range. I'm gonna move Chad over here so I get better vision of the troopers. Oh, this is Shin, okay. So I can recruit Shin in a few turns when he runs around the loop next. Then I'm gonna put Noah here so that when Fur advances, when she advances, he can recruit her. Okay, is it time to promote, or should we just go to level 20? I mean, we're close enough to level 20 already. And there's enemies on this map that we can get experience from. Heal back up. Stay right here. Of course. Enemies are just... What? Did she just move into like a cranny where I can't reach her? She literally just moved into a cranny specifically so that Noah could not reach her. Did you see her do that? Why would she even go into that tile? Oh, by the way, I just completely risked Alan getting killed by a halberd because I'm stupid. I thought that guy had a steel axe. That was an absolutely 1000% never punished moment. I just put Alan in range of a halberd for no reason at all. And he dodged it like a boss. Yeah, look, she just went into this cranny. Luckily I can still reach her. I thought the bottom was blocked off. I was thinking she just moved into this cranny, just so that Noah couldn't reach her. So the game could troll me. Aether says that was a serious leap. Did you see what the accuracy was? I missed it. Oh my god, look at Shin's... Look at how much range Shin can cover. Aether says triple effectiveness is very strong. We've just... Yeah, it is absolutely terrifying. I can't believe it that just happened. I got away with that. I got away with that so much. Alan should have died there. Alright. Somewhere between like 20, yeah, like 24 or 26 accuracy. So yeah, there was a pretty good chance. I mean, there was a decent chance of him getting hit there. That was not like a stupid like 1% crit rate or anything like that. That was likely enough to happen. Alright, this archer is extremely frustrating for me. He moved into the perfect position just to sandbag and like make this map take longer than it needs to take. Because now I have to dedicate a unit to moving him out of the way. Which slows down the rest of my advance. There's not as many enemies coming from the top as I expected, but once again, I think that's just because the last time I played was hard mode. This is not hard mode, so it's not as brutal as what I was expecting to go up against. Okay. You're gonna back up, right? Yeah. I don't want Shin to come this way. Then you go here, you grab him, and you can take him back over the water. Reunite him with the rest of the army. Okay. I don't think I need anybody, like, I don't need to put anybody in range of Shin, right? I can just leave Sue. Why did I move Sue? Why in the world did I move Sue all the way down here? I'm probably gonna have to kill Shin. I can't see any way to get Sue back up here to recruit him and like not have him risk killing somebody else. What is his offense like? He's got 10 speed. Aether says that Shin will just move on his own. Yeah, but now the problem is, even if he moves as far as he can, I can't get Sue back to him now. Because I moved her too far away. Hold on. Is there anything I can do here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I can salvage this. Perfect. I cannot believe I salvaged that. Do reinforcements act right away in this game? I guess I'm about to find out. This is so stupid. I hate Fog of War. This game has a lot of fog maps, by the way. It's like, I love Fire Emblem 6, but if it has one flaw, it's just it has so many Fog of War maps, and every single Fog of War map that we encounter from now until the end of the game, you're just gonna hear me complaining the entire time about how much I hate Fog of War. All right. Once again, he's riding, like, he's going towards the cranny, like, specifically to make it harder to recruit him. Either he mentions the thing with Lance grabbing her, which I've already done. And then he said most of them do, maybe not. I don't know. I can't remember. If you're answering a question, you probably have to be a little bit more specific, because if you just say maybe they do, or if you say most of them do, maybe not 100%, I don't know what you're talking about. Because I probably, especially because, like, with the stream delay, I probably already asked like 3 questions, so I don't remember exactly what you're answering. Alright, I'm gonna recruit Shin. For some reason, I don't really need him, but oh well. It's another free short bow, I guess. Ah, I hit wait instead of trade. I mean, that's a good time to misclick. Wow, chat is weak. Aether says most spawns are ambush spawns. Okay, I thought they were, but I wasn't sure. The torch staff being nerfed in this game also makes it difficult, because you can't get into a position to get good vision. Because you can't, like, if you move too far, you have to put yourself in range of enemy attacks in order to get good vision. But you can't do that with your torch staff, with a staff user. Alright, so there's a good chance that something might spawn and then attack Astal right away, but it's not the end of the world. And I finally got good vision on the whole map. I need to get another torch down here, either into Chad's hand or like something else. For now, let's just focus on getting this guy out of the way and getting down to the south as fast as possible. Hand axe I'm not scared of. Oh, in fact, I can just take him out with a sword before he can do anything. Even better. So if there's something over there with a hand axe, it can, or a poison axe. Yeah. Either says that this map has a bunch of, specifically a truckload of reinforcements once they start spawning. Yeah, I know that. That's why I'm trying to figure out, I'm trying to get like a good vision on the map and trying to think about like what the reinforcements are going to do once they spawn. Because I know there's like 30 reinforcements about to come onto this map very soon. And I play this map in a really weird way. I know it's possible to just go over the top, and like I could just like send somebody over the top and just go after the boss right away and split my army. But I usually like to keep my army together and just move everybody south all at once. It takes a little bit longer though. Ooh, D can reach this guy. That's awesome. Alright, just dodge this. There you go. Can Lance or someone else take out this guy? I don't really want Noah to do it. Actually, I wonder if this Noah is like better than my Lance. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, even with as bad as my lance is, like, this no is like even worse. Especially because of him having low skill. That's a huge detriment. Okay. Wow. What are my options here? What does the Silver Lance do? Silver Lance has trash accuracy. And this guy has a Poison X too. I wish I had a Dancer already. This is like, I'm not going to get a Dancer until like the next few chapters. But like if I had one right now, it would be so helpful. Either says, many of the replacement units are serious downgrades, likely a punish for failure mentality. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's better to bank on the Javelin hit here, rather than wasting a Silver Lance charge. And then Noah, who I specifically did not want to get the kill, now has to run in and get the kill. Alright. I'm hoping that Fanny can reach Chad from here. I don't think she can, though. No, but she can reach Fear. So what I do is I go like this. Fear can go like this. And then Chad can go like this. And then because there's a wall of units in front of him, he can use a torch at this position. He should be able to see everything. Oh, there's nothing over there. There's nothing to be scared of. Let's get Lilina out of here. I don't think I want to keep Astel here, because if I do, he's gonna get swarmed by reinforcements. Let's move Alan over here. Use his last vulnerary. And I don't need vision on these guys over here. Like all the way in the top left of the map. When I need vision on them, I will already be over there. Alright, let's hope nothing spawns and attacks us. I think the spawns start on turn 16. That sounds like a number that's true. And if that is true, we're still only on turn 10. So we've got plenty of time. I could be completely wrong, though. Closest enemies are quite far away. I think once again I have the hard mode mentality in my head. I was expecting a ton of enemies to be over here, and there's like nothing over here. Deke, you stay here for now. I want to get the squishy units away from the reinforcement zone. It's better to have like characters like Deke and Rutger in the rear guard. Oh, Sue can make it down here. Alright, Alan, you come here. Astel, you can go here. Alright, we're getting close. We're just slowly moving our units like in a snake formation across the map. Spawns on this map are such good experience for the low-level sorties. Yeah, that's true. Like, that's one of the reasons why you could train Fear if you really wanted to, but the problem is, like, I need to train Rutger more than I need to train Fear. Alright, we'll move Clarine over here. Visit. Get a silver sword. Alright. Oh, how did I lose vision on everything over there already? Oh well. Chad can move forward. Alright. Is this house in danger? It is not. The archer reaches the tile just above the forest. Let's have Marcus counter him with the one-use javelin. That'll leave him weakened off so that somebody else can move in and finish him. Possibly even Lilina if we're lucky. Anybody who's standing near the water, I'm gonna have them holding swords. That way, if the sword reinforcements come after them, they'll be able to counter. Alright, this is gonna take forever, but this is the way we're gonna do it. Either says he was shocked to learn that Fear only has 5% less strength growth than Rutger. That's a little bit surprising, yeah. Alright. Oh, Lilina's not actually close enough. She cannot get that kill anyway. Lance should be able to get it though. There we go. This keeps him with a sword in his hands too. Now the problem is we kind of lost vision on this northwest corner of the map. Another strength point for Lance. I thought that Lance was supposed to be the fast one, but it's so weird because he's been getting so many strength levels ups. Okay, is there anybody who needs healed? Deke kind of needs healed. So we'll go like this. Make sure to heal him. But it's like, I'm not sure what's behind these units anymore. I knew, but it was a few turns ago. And there could be new stuff up there now. Or something I'm forgetting. I did not want to miss that. I mean, you never want to miss, but I really didn't want to miss that. Alright, I'm going to move Chad up here. I'm not going to use another torch. I may live to regret that. Gonna put... I probably should not have done that, because I'm gonna have to get her back out of the corner now. Alright. Here come the reinforcements. Alright, so that's their movement range. So what I need to do is get a unit to be standing in that location. Either says that Lance and Alan are basically clones on growths. At least in that regard. There's only a 5% difference on strength and speed growths between them. Oh, okay. So that probably explains why, like, yeah, one of them is technically supposed to be, like, faster or stronger, but, you know, it's just, it ultimately just comes down to luck when the growths are that close. So, in my case, I was just... My Lance got lucky with strength, and my Alan got lucky with speed. I think Killing Edge is the play here. Either that or chip him down. Yeah, chip him down might be the play, actually. That way Lilina can potentially get some experience, because I have to remember that we are trying to train her. There you go. Alan starts with an extra 2 strength, while Lance starts with an extra 2 speed to make the difference feel more pronounced. Yeah, plus one thing I'm kind of not taking into account is that my Alan has gained a lot more levels, which is, he's had more opportunities to gain speed. Alright, so this pirate has a hand axe. So whoever goes up into this position is going to need to be capable of dealing with... I cannot believe that just happened. Oh, that might have just screwed me. If you can believe it, I just pressed the button like in the split second when I was blinking. And because I was blinking, I hit the confirm, like to pick up Marcus, instead of what I was trying to do, which was attack the guy behind Marcus. Oh, and the reason why I couldn't attack is because I gave my javelin to Marcus last turn. This is really tricky now, because now not only is Lance holding Marcus, which I don't want, but now Marcus is being held by Lance, so it's not like Marcus can bail us out, because Marcus is the person that I picked up by accident. Okay, this is tricky. It's not impossible, it's just tricky. Okay, all I need to do is put somebody there who can deal with a hand axe for 1 turn. I think Noah can do it. Ugh, are you kidding me? Yeah, this is getting messy. I think I go for the Iron Lance here. It's a 73% chance to hit. Aether says, this is still not terrible. You can just drop him in front of the Merc and call it a day. The problem is the guy behind the Merc was a pirate with a hand axe. So to do what you wanted me to do, I would have had to move... I would have had to move Lance here, and then the only person in range who could actually hold Marcus was, first of all, Fanny or Clarine. So Fanny would have needed to come up here and grab Marcus and then drop him, but then the guy with the hand axe would have attacked Fanny, and that probably would have been risky because I haven't trained her at all. Although she does have 13 speed, even despite not being trained, so she probably would have been fine, maybe. I don't know, he has 15 attack. Yeah, okay, never mind. She would have been fine. It would have been close, though. It would have been pretty close. She only has 17 HP. He has 16 attack with weapon triangle advantage. Noah could have dropped... Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. I forgot because I already moved Noah. Yeah, I'm being stupid. Either way, it wasn't that bad. The only thing that's going to happen now is that he's either going to throw a hand axe at Noah, which Noah can dodge, or just take the hit, or he's going to attack Sue, who's going to get a nice counterattack. I don't want to waste torches, but I want to see further. Rutger, you come up here. Alright, let's drop Marcus back on the ground. Yeah, that was really stupid, though. I can't believe that happened because I blinked at the wrong moment. I'm going to move Deke up as well so that he can help contribute to combat next turn. I'm really starting to feel the pain of these units being footlocked, by the way. Like, the units that are stuck on foot are so much worse in this game than what I'm used to, because I mostly play Awakening and Fates, and in those games, like, the way the pair-up system works, it's so fast and easy to move your foot units around, and in this game, it is so slow and clunky to move them around. Ooh, the hand axe guy moved into a really tricky spot. I could have Lilina target him, but yeah, she's a pretty big risk of taking a counterattack, and she wouldn't even finish him off either. The problem is he moved into a spot where like nobody can hit him. Yeah, he has sea and cliff tiles all around him, so the only thing I can hit him with is javelins. Well, I could use the light brand. That might be the play. I mean, how many uses does it have? I might as well just use the light brand here. That's fine. For someone, oh, so Arthur says, for someone not supporting Roy and Lilina, they sure spend a lot of time beside each other. Yeah. Oh, this is a cliff tile too. I thought Lilina could move to this tile and finish this guy off. Okay, that's fine. I will give her this kill. And then the reason I'm not supporting them is because I already have a plan to support Roy, somebody with A rank, and because he's already B rank with Alan, that means he doesn't have any supports left. Like he just doesn't. I can't support him with Lilina. There's nobody who can. There's not enough supports to do that. Okay, Alan can one round this guy. I'm wondering if it would be worth it to send somebody up here to grab Roy. Like, oh, hold on, I already had Lilina attack the other pirate, I forgot. Okay. So I'm so angry about the fact that I can't see what's in the top left corner. Even though I know that there's like nothing up there. Like, not to the point where it's gonna like threaten like these units significantly. Let's do this. Deke here. Either says, let me look at Roy's harem list to see who he's probably supporting. You could probably guess, because I think there's only like one person left that it could possibly be. And by the way, I kind of put Roy in a tricky spot here. I think I'm gonna pull Roy back. Yeah, let's pull Roy back. Because there's gonna be there's gonna be multiple additional axe wielding reinforcements, and even though their hit rates are low, if they do hit Roy, he could die. So I want to put him back here where he was before. Let's put Astel here. This is fine. If these two stay down here, they're not really at any risk. Lance can start moving up here with everybody else. Hold on, I want to make sure. Oh, this is going to waste light brand charges. That's stupid. Either says Cecilia and Sophia are all that's left since you were thinking B route originally. I'm guessing Cecilia since you're using Ray. Yeah, it's Cecilia. I've never seen any of their supports before, I'm pretty sure. I don't think I've ever supported Roy with Cecilia, because she joined so late in the game. Like, at that point, I would typically already be supporting him with somebody else. Oh, by the way, Lilina got that dodge, too. That kind of works out. This guy stopped in a difficult... Oh, no, this is a plain style, so I can actually have Deke take out this guy. That might have been the last turn of reinforcements, too. Ooh, mercenary crit. Always stylish. But yeah, it's Cecilia. I've never done their support before. Alright, this guy started moving for some reason. Wow, I just noticed that Deke and the enemy mercenaries actually have the same exact sprite. It's just you don't usually notice because they're usually a different color. But like because he's gray right now, it almost makes it look like there's another enemy mercenary over here. Alright, I think it's worth it to use the torch now. So I can see exactly what's coming from up top. Okay, nothing too dangerous. The boss, but he doesn't move. So all I need is somebody who can take care of this guy. Let's go for Killer Bow. It was cool all the times that she got a crit, but it couldn't last forever. Alright, let's have Lance move up here. Cripple Lance. Gonna have Noah pick her up. Move back one step just in case. Okay, no, Alan could reach anyway. Him equip a Lance. Fanny. I think the reinforcements are done spawning. Not 100% sure. But none of them spawned last turn, so I think we're fine. Clarine, Marcus, and Rutger. Oh, nope, they're not done. I guess they must have spawned. Oh, and I forgot to switch Roy off the light brand. I'm wasting more light brand charges. I mean, it's not like the most useful weapon in the game, but it's still a little bit annoying that I'm wasting light brand charges for absolutely no reason. At least Roy's getting some experience. Did he just move into... Oh, okay. He attacked Astel. I thought he moved into melee range with Deke and then used the hand axe against him, which would have been really insane. It's frustrating that I wasn't able to drop Sue last turn either. Oh, that's a hiccup. Alright, Roy. Please, switch back to the Iron Sword. These guys do not have hand axes. Oh, this one does have a hand axe, but these ones don't. Okay, so the ones that spawn from here are going to have hand axes. So whoever I put behind Deke needs to be somebody with a 2-range counter. That's what I'm seeing. Is this tile safe? Oh, this tile's very safe. Okay. So we're going to move Astel up. Now, can Lilina attack from here safely? Not really. Sort of. I'll let her get some chip experience if she gets hit. Okay, she didn't even get hit. If she got hit, I would have just healed her. So we'll have Deke attack, finish off this guy. Either says it feels like you fought way less than expected. Yeah, of course there's more. There's like 8 from each fort. It seems that way. So we're gonna be here for a while. I mean, there's no rule saying that I have to sit here and fight every single reinforcement. The experience is probably decent, but I'm gonna let Alan get a kill. Although he can't reach the guy that I wanted him to kill. Oh wait, yes he can. I just have to kill this guy first. Go like this. Either says, the ones from the fort up top all spawn with antitoxins, so just park a thief there and steal and then counter kill usually. Or if they're too weak, I park a 2-range person behind them. Yeah, my thief is extremely weak. He was doing like 3 damage to archers. My Chad was doing like 3 damage to archers. I guess I could see how strong Astal is. But, I mean, it's not even worth it at this point. I'd have to completely reposition my army. Which is already, like, going through the slow and grueling process of moving across the whole map. Alright. Oh, there are reinforcements coming from up here, too, so I have to make sure that I put somebody over here. I guess I'll try to steal 1 more antitoxin from the guys that are coming in from the north. Before Rector gets up there to kill them. I'd really like for Alan to get like another level or 2 before the end of this map. Either says it's the kind of thing you have to plan around, you can't pivot to it, pretty much. Alright, D can like help thin out these numbers because he one-rounds these guys. Oh, I guess he doesn't. I spoke a little bit too soon there. Alright. The hand axe guy went this way this time. Oh, it's again, it's because the melee units move before the range units. You've told me that so many times already. Or, I mean, you told me once, but I've reminded myself of that like 3 times now. Ah, Lilina, why? Okay, this guy doesn't have a hand axe, so Lilina's gonna be fine anyway. Lilina is, like, cursed this run, I swear. There have been so many times where she's had these like 80 to 90 hit rates and she just keeps missing them. Like, she's missed so many 80 to 90 hit rates this stream. And it would be one thing if it was actually like 1 in 10, but it's not with the RN system in this game. Like, it's really not that likely for her to miss like an 87% hit rate, and she just keeps missing them over and over again. Okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna use torch stabs to get experience on a Clarine. Although if I'm using Cecilia later, whatever. No need to overthink it. Oh, I can't steal because my inventory's full. Okay. I'm just gonna let Alan get this kill. Wait, what level are these guys? Level 11. These guys are fast. These pirates are fast. Either says that she slipped on the banana that Lou left behind. Oh wait, doesn't something spawn from this fort? But there's a cliff in the way, so I think whoever I put there should be safe. I mean, it's Sue anyway, right? So she's not gonna die from 1 attack. So let's go like this. Okay, we'll get Chad into position. Fanny can be here so she can rescue somebody if they need it later. Noah can be here. Lance can go here. Marcus start moving forward. It's hard to maneuver around the boss and then also like try to deal with these other objectives. Okay, yeah. I wonder if Sue can get attacked here. Either says he needs to go do his break start shortly. He should be back in a few minutes. Lilina is the only mandatory deploy for the next map if he's not back when I'm doing prep. Okay. Oh yeah, because Gonzalez. Enjoy your break. Look at these hand axe users. These clowns. But yeah, like you told me at the beginning that about the hand axe users and how like melee goes before range. But it's still crazy that I keep forgetting and I keep expecting the range units to go for like Lilina. But what happens is the melee character moves first and then blocks the space. So I think she can only get attacked by one hand axe user. I'm gonna double check on that, but oh my god. Another atrocious level up. So I think leaving Deke here is fine. And this might actually prompt one of the hand axe users to go for Lilina anyway. But like even on the counter she wouldn't kill. I'm gonna move Roy up here. This might bait this hand axe user away from Lilina. Heal Lance. Yeah, I mean, if you're going on break right now, it's not like you're missing anything exciting. It's just me dealing with a billion reinforcements. Okay. Of course, I forgot to empty Chad's inventory last turn. Just the one thing that I needed to do. Alan was getting pretty decent experience for these kills. Oh, you can double them sometimes, but not always. So it seems like they must have like a variable speed growth. Is there anyone I can put over here that can hold off these things while somebody else fights the boss? Doesn't look like it right now. Let's just do this for now. This will give Rutger time, either Rutger or Deke time to get over here. Alright, Deke has to stay over here. So Rutger's gonna have to be the one to come up here. That was kind of stupid. Because I can't rescue drop him because she's in the corner. I guess we'll just drop him here. It's a little bit closer than he was before, I think, maybe. Oh, by the way, I should have sent Astel over there, not Chad. Because Astel is way better at combat. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna keep these two in the corner. Alright, so melee moves first. That's gonna block the space. Oh, Deke doubles them now, though. I think their stats must be random, because sometimes I double them and sometimes I don't. Both with Alan and with Deke. Okay, so here come the hand axe fighters. It's interesting. So they're still going for Deke too instead of going for Lilina, which honestly means she's like 100% safe in this spot. Oh, but now of course I have to deal with the fact that there's 3 hand axes. Oh, Chad's probably dead. Nope, clutch dodge. That's the second mistake I made this chapter, and I did not get punished either time. Alright, I think I gotta figure something out with these guys, because otherwise they're just gonna sit here forever and throw hand axes at Deke. Yeah, their stats are random, because they have different HP as well. Alright. Chad. I still forgot to empty his inventory, which is the one thing that I need to do so that he can steal. How do I even empty his inventory? I guess like this. Okay. So Chad goes here. All this to get 1 antitoxin, by the way. Alan goes here. Let's getting close to that level up that I wanted. He'll probably get it when this guy runs forward and attacks him. Rutger needs to move forward, but he can't yet. Okay, Sue goes here. She'll get some experience from this guy. Good experience, actually. Yeah, despite the fact that she's already level 11, she gets good experience from that. Alright, so Rutger's gonna go here. Actually, let's do this way. Well, I can rescue or drop now, because when I end the movement, I'm not gonna be in the corner anymore. Let's do it this way. Yeah, so this moves Rutger closer to the front line, so I can start getting Rutger into position to intercept the incoming guys. And then once I'm done with that, then I can move Alan back over here to kill the boss. And potentially even get another level. That would put him on 19, which would be pretty solid. I'm also going to move Astel over here. And keep Clarine away from any fighting. Alright, so I gotta figure out something to do with these guys, because they're gonna be really annoying if I leave them where they are now. So let's go like this. But now they might move south and start attacking these two. Well, let's see what they do. They are doing something, I don't know what. Alright, well that's the level up for Alan. Good level up too. You got defense. Alright, so all three of them seem to be moving this way. The problem is the ones that just spawned on the forts, they might be moving south now. No, they're not. Alright, I need someone to get vision on those forts. Alright. If I switch these out, if I get Rutger over here, he should be able to hold this position like pretty much indefinitely. This guy has switched to from a killer axe to a hand axe. That's also great for me, because now I don't have to deal with the killer axe. Alan cannot get close enough to finish him off. So let's go like this. Rutger here. Oh yeah, Rutger can take plenty of hits from these guys. And he's going to get some good experience now. Finally, Rutger's going to start getting some experience. Oh, nice level up, Rutger. Plus 1 HP. That's the level up Rutger wanted. Alright, what I needed to do was move Astel back down here. I shouldn't have moved him away. Okay. Let's move Lilina into a position where only one hand axe user can target her. Although it seems like they're going to keep going for Deke anyway, I have to be careful with that kind of assumption. Because all it takes is for one guy to do something different from expected. Like this. This is going to allow us to slowly reposition our units. Let's move Marcus over here. And there's just not enough room in this top left corner to fight the boss effectively. I'm going to move Lance down here. That way if Fear and Shin get into trouble, Lance can move down there. Like, to help with Deke to cut through these enemies faster. I guess I can move Noah away too. He's not really needed in the top left anymore. What is the risk of leaving her here? Okay, she can be one shot, so we don't do that. Fanny, I'm gonna have to move her back around the corner. Keep her away from the boss. Okay. Aether is back. Welcome back, Aether. You have not missed much. I'm just fighting 600 bandits or pirates. Now, I'm not even doing it intentionally. Like I'm not doing this like because I'm trying to like sandbag and farm experience. Although I mean that would probably be a good idea. I'm literally just trying to reposition my units, and it just takes forever because there's 50 reinforcements swarming all over you. And so you have to like move slowly, you know, a couple spaces at a time. And when you do that, that, you know, causes more reinforcements to swarm over you. And it just never stops. It just never ends. Okay. Deke, go for this guy. I think Deke is fine just staying here forever. The problem is... Okay, so if I move Lance here... I want to make sure he can take multiple hits. He can take at least 2 hits. He cannot take enough hits. Well, if he uses a vulnerary, goes like this, he can take even 3 hits if he needed to, if all 3 of the enemies come at him. I don't think it's even possible. But if it was possible, if all 3 enemies came at him, he could take all 3 hits. That opens up a space for Lilina to move here. Of course she gets hit this turn. Clarine can heal her. I really wish I had a dancer. Okay. Can Alan fight this guy safely? Yes. He faces a crit chance, but even if he gets crit, he's gonna be fine. Either says, yeah, this is a load of pirates. No kidding. We've been fighting pirates for like 30 minutes. This is insanity. Did they keep spawning until like turn 40 or something? It's turn 21 and they're still spawning. I think what we do is we have Alan attack here. Because he's almost impossible chance for Alan to actually get hit. Yeah, and then if he did, I could just pick him up and move him. Gonna move Fanny over here. No. Move her there. Okay, both Roy and Marcus are in range of Alan too. That's probably helping keep the crit rate slow. Not there. Here. Move Astel over here so we get better vision. No, not there. And then you have to move your units to spots where like they can't be hit by hand axes, which is also really annoying. It's like everything about this map is just annoying. It's just the fog, honestly. If there was no fog, like I would not be complaining. Either says this is why he stole 10 antitoxins. He had the opportunity. It's true, yeah. You have plenty of time. Nice crit, Director. I think it seemed like no enemies spawned this turn, so that this might be the last set of enemies. Although the last time I said that was like 10 turns ago, and then they kept spawning. The hand axe users really like going for Deke. Oh, his hit went back up because he switched to the killer axe. That's why I needed to get... Oh, that was risky. I mean, not hugely risky. There's like a 9% chance for Alan to die there. But I shouldn't have counted on the fact I was thinking that he was going to keep... I was basing my strategy on the hand axe. But of course the enemy was going to switch to a killer axe. He was going to switch back to the killer axe. That's why I needed to pull Alan out of the way, which I failed to do. I mean, I can potentially attack him from range now because he switched to the killer axe, but oh, wow. Lilina hits him hard. Let's see if she can hit him with fire. She can. Do I want to give her the boss kill? Probably not. I think the boss experience is too valuable. I think it's better for Alan to take it. This is kind of risky. Should I take the risk and attack here with only 80% displayed accuracy? And then if I miss that, there's a 9% chance for me to die instantly. Either says that's another risk of lethal. Alan is still all up on risks today. Yeah, you know what? Alan's been pretty lucky today. Let's go for it. Alan the Gambler. He's got it. 3 for 3. I mean, this was like a pretty low chance. This was like a 2% chance for him to die. He would have had to miss this 80% hit, and then he would have needed to get hit with a killer axe, and he'd get crit. But yeah, he dodged the halberd earlier, and then I can't remember what else happened. He dodged something else later. Somebody else dodged something. And then again, now he landed this 80%, which he needed to land. And he's now level 19, so we could promote him like right now if we really wanted to. But I want to see what the enemy levels are like on the next map, because if the enemies on the next map are high level, I could have him kill a couple enemies and then promote like right into level promote him at level 20 for maximum stats. Because there's a good chance Alan will actually reach 2020 before the end of this run, considering he's the main unit I've been using. I don't know if I should be spamming torch staffs just for experience gains, considering the fact that there is a chance that I will need them for the remainder of the run. Because there are a lot of fog maps in this game. I think there's no more reinforcements. Yeah, there's no more reinforcements. Can I get Lilina this kill in some way? Is she close enough? She's not close enough. Let's back up. Let's pull Lilina over here. Clarine can heal her. This will let her get the kill on the following turn, because she needs this experience more than anybody else. And then Roy can seize the throne. Rutger got a lot of levels though. This was a great training map for Rutger. He feels like he's gonna come online pretty soon, although his strength is still only 8. Frustrating. Her hit went up to 99. I feel like she had pretty inconsistent hit against these guys earlier. Maybe, did they get an evasion bonus on the sea? Ooh, skill, defense, HP, not bad. Yeah, okay, they get 10 avoid on the sea. That's why her hit rate earlier was shaky. Alright, let's go. Chapter 10, Resistance. This is 10A. This map is pretty easy. I remember, if I remember correctly, this is a pretty easy map. This is like a breath of fresh air before 11A, which would be, it's just going to be a little bit difficult. Not as bad as 10B though. Alright, let's assess the situation. Oh, hold on, I wanted to look at the enemy levels on this map. They're like around level 10 and 11, so it's going to be difficult for Alan to gain a level here. But also because their levels are so low, he doesn't really need to be promoted. Plus, if he gets this Berserker kill, he can hit level 20. So yeah, I think it's possible to get Alan to level 20 on this map. Oh, there's a Nosferatu user. We haven't seen one of those yet. By the way, I thought you got Ray way earlier. I'm surprised at how long it's taken to get him. For some reason, I was thinking you got him before the route split. I guess not. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold off a little bit longer on the Alan promotion. I'm considering promoting Deke, because it's going to be difficult to keep giving him experience. And his low movement is really holding him back. Like, boosting him to 6 move will make a big difference. I don't know, it's a tough call. Either says 10A is a gimme, 10B is 11A with even more side objectives and restrictions. Interesting. For some reason I was thinking 10B would be harder than 11A, but I guess not. Alright, well let's look at our units. So we definitely don't need Astel or Chad for this map. Although maybe there's a stealable. Are there any stealables on this map? Actually, I can check. Let me check that myself. Okay, so I went to 10A. Stealables. Just antitoxins. You get a Sword Reaver from the village. You get a Worm Slayer when you beat the chapter. You can steal some vulneraries and antitoxins. Not like anything really worth stealing. Aether says Ray is chapter 12 and is one of the poor unfortunates of the enemy units because he doesn't get hard mode bonuses. Yeah, he's not going to be as good without his hard mode bonuses. It might not even be worth using him at this point because I've got Lilina. But I feel like I think he's tankier than Lilina though. Aether says 10B is marginally harder because of the side objectives and because your units will be slightly less trained than in 11A. Yeah, that's probably why I felt that way. Sword Reaver would be good if I was actually using any axe units, but like nobody, there's like not anybody there's no real axe users that you actually want to use. Okay, so let me go back to what I was doing. So I'm gonna take Chad and Astel off the roster because I'm not gonna need them on this chapter, and I don't want to field them when I'm not using them. That's gonna open up deployment slots for Marcus. I'm not gonna use Fear or Shin, I don't think. I mean, I could probably make use of Shin. He can contribute chip damage, he can do rescue drops, and he has high movement. He's kind of worth using, but his strength is pretty low though. 7 strength, and Sue has... Oh wow, his strength is actually higher than Sue's. Okay, yeah, he's worth fielding. The fact that he's on a horse just like automatically makes him good. That's like classic Fire Emblem. Either says... What I mean about Ray is that he actually never gets hard mode bonuses, unlike the other enemy recruitables. Oh, okay, I did not know that. So, even though he starts as an enemy, he doesn't get hard mode bonuses. Huh, that's interesting. I mean, maybe somebody told me at some point, but it's I just always assumed that he had them. Deke, Alan. I feel like I think I'm gonna promote these two at some point in this chapter. Maybe I'll hold off a little bit longer on Deke, but he's really I'm gonna need him to be promoted for the next chapter. Like, I can't hold off any longer. This chapter is easy, so I don't think I need to promote them to get through this chapter. But next chapter, I'm gonna want promoted units. I think I'm gonna keep Noah around. He's fast and he's disposable. He's kind of like Trek, but he's more useful in the event that I don't need to sacrifice him. And Gonzalez is in this chapter, right? Geese on turn 4. And Gonzalez on turn 6. Oh, Geese spawns in a weird spot. Aether says Deke on promotion gets hand axes, which is huge. Oh, he gets axe rank right away. That's pretty cool. So yeah, it might be worth promoting him. I mean, I'm definitely going to promote him before the next chapter. So I'll just let him get experience in this chapter if I can, and I'll promote him if I have to. And Aether says this is the good Gonzalez. Interesting. I kind of want to. There's like other axe users. There's a lot of axe users that are worth considering. There's Gonzalez. There's Geese, and then Garrett. Like I was thinking of using Garrett. It takes so long to like manage my inventory and think about what I want to do. I just realized I've been sitting on the prep screen for like 10 minutes and I haven't even made any progress. Sorry about that. I'm getting like caught up in like thinking about what I want to do next instead of actually doing what I want to do next. And it's really tricky that I wasn't able to buy any javelins on the previous chapter, because I badly need javelins. There are horses on this map, right? Let me check. No, there's no horses, so I don't need the horse slayer. There's a lot of maps in this game where there's like no enemies on horses. Pick units. Okay, so these are all of the units. Lilina, is there anybody who I would like to bench and then like switch out? Not really. Because I didn't get anybody last chapter that was worth using other than Shin. Okay. So I think this is good. I think this roster's good. Let me double check everyone's inventory again, because I fought 50 pirates. So my items might be running low. Alan, sort of, yeah. It just sucks that I'm like running out of javelins. And I don't know when I can get new ones. Rector's fine, Lilina's fine, Marcus is fine, Shin is probably fine. I guess I'll take out the steel bow, because he has higher strength, so if I want to chip something for a lot of damage, he can hit it pretty hard. Alright. Now, do I actually want to play this chapter tonight, or do I want to stop here? That's the question. I can either, like, I'm done with the prep. So, do I play the chapter tonight, or do I wait and I play it next stream? Because I could finish this chapter and then do the because we're at 4 hours already. I thought I was gonna stream longer tonight, but like these chapters take so long. Plus, actually thinking about it, I thought for some reason I was thinking I only did 8 and 8x, but I did 8, I did 8x, and I did 9, so that's 3 chapters right there. I could do chapter 10, or I could wait and save it for next time. The thing about, I think I kind of want to save this one. I don't know, I'm going both ways. I think I'm going to save it for next time, because if I do 10, which is like an easy chapter, then I can do 11, which is like a hard chapter afterwards, rather than having to come into the stream and do a hard chapter right away. I think it's better if I do an easy chapter first. And like, if I do this chapter right now tonight, it's just going to be as like a victory lap, but it's also going to take a while. It's probably going to take like 30 to 40 minutes. And I'm already like thinking about whether I want to keep going or not. So like 40 minutes from now, I'm going to really wish that I had just stopped for tonight. So I think I'm going to stop for tonight. Aether is explaining the difference between the two different Gonzalez. The B route the B route Gonzalez has the same stats, but he's 6 levels higher. Yeah, I knew that. Echidna is the axe focus hero, but her con is too low to use axes. That's why usually people, if they're going to use her, you would use the body ring. But there's also like you can just have her use swords. But yeah, like hand axes are heavier than I wish they would be for her. He says I should be able to buy javelins in the shop in 11A. But that armory doesn't have swords. That's fine. I'm stockpiled on swords now. And he says, he said I'm going to quit for tonight. So he said that's entirely fair. There's no chapters that are super fast after the early game. Yeah. So I actually don't need to really go too far back through the logs because not many people showed up today, which is understandable. It's a Tuesday night. So Aether, thank you for coming and chatting a ton. You were pretty much chatting the entire time from start to finish. If you weren't here, I would have just been talking to myself for 4 hours. And then Oak, thanks for stopping by. He probably woke up, said that he was here, and then fell asleep within like 30 minutes, which is fine too. Like I said, it's a Tuesday night, so it's different from streaming on a Friday night. But either way, thanks to everybody who stopped by, and especially all the lurkers. I got 5 likes, so there were some people who stopped by who didn't say anything. So thanks to them as well. Have a good night, and if it's morning where you are, then have a great rest of your day.